The new Modus Super Series champion.
Yes! What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith. And it is. That shot wins week 6. Maximum checkout. He's done it.
Good marker. He does.
Getting shot on the fourth leg, Adam Windspear.
For the win.
Getting shot on
And the win,
Gallagher.
he does get relief for Dean Gallagher.
Getting shot on the third leg, Reece Robinson.
He's well back.
Double top for a 1-2-1. And he
Getting
does.
shot on the fourth
Oh,
leg,
that's
Karan.
special.
Wins sword.
Getting shot on the fourth leg, Henry
Oh,
Coates.
that is superb. Third to the way there. Double 12 for a 1-4-4,
Getting shot on the
David
fifth
Pallet.
leg, David Pallet.
That is peak Pallet. It is Friday here at the Modus Live Lounge in Portsmouth, and both groups are wide open. It's all to play for. Very good afternoon. Welcome along. Thank you for joining us here at the Modus Super Series. Group C, all to play for. Group B, all to play for. And Keegan Brown is still alongside me. He's had a haircut. He's had more costume changes than Lady Gaga. But what a day yesterday was.
And that was just me dressing up, wasn't it? But no, yeah, what a fantastic day of darts we had in both sessions. You know, a couple of 100+ checkouts, couple of 100 averages, and yeah, makes it a very exciting day. Well, this afternoon and late this evening.
It's a three-way tussle in both groups C and B, but let's just reflect on what we saw last night in Group B. Gary Stone is ahead on leg difference. Lost his first game, but then showed moments of sheer brilliance, but had to really kind of knuckle down in other games as well.
Yeah, definitely. You know, to be fair to Gary, he didn't do a lot wrong, and you could tell in some of the games he was losing his head. But, you know, you look at him, there's 132 to kick off the evening in the first leg. Absolutely fantastic. And that was the only leg he won in that first match. But, yeah, there was glimpses where he was losing. I would say he was getting more frustrated with himself. And, yeah, he did really well to bring it back in.
Jurgen van der Velde, it would seem, was having it all his own way by playing very, very well. Lost his last match of the evening, much like David Pallet did yesterday afternoon, but doesn't top the group overnight. How might he be feeling after day one?
A bit deflated because he played consistently well for the first 3 games, and the last game he just couldn't do it. And, you know, full credit to Andy, he blew them off the board from missing the 9 darter in the first leg as such.
So all will be decided in Group B later on tonight. This afternoon, Group C is very much the focus of attention, where, as we see, another three-way tussle at the top of the table. David Pallet, Henry Coates and Jerome Karan, who was inspired yesterday afternoon, the big Belgian. But Pallet, the pick of the three.
Yeah, definitely. He was the most consistent, wasn't he, out the 6 yesterday. You know, he had that fantastic 144, you know, against Henry. And ironically, that was the match that he lost, and he still hit. But, you know, I think he had a couple of high 90s and 107 to wrap off the day.
Yeah, it wasn't too shabby, and that's a bit of an understatement. Henry Coates, who beat Dave, as we just saw there. How do you think our rising star got on?
I thought he was a bit unlucky. I don't know if he's feeling a bit of pressure now, becoming the rising star. But yeah, he had his way. He kind of lost his way, and then he came back quite strong against Dave. So yeah, full credit to him, and you can see why, you know, he's Dave's number 2 as such.
Reece Robinson is lurking. It's been the theme with Reece all week, hasn't it? We just don't know what we're going to get from him. How does he approach today? Because he's still in with a real big shout of qualifying.
Yeah, definitely. And I think at the moment with Reece, it depends what one turns up. I think if it's Reece that comes out fighting, you know, the top 3 are going to worry about the top 3, and I think Reece might go underneath the radar and potentially could sneak it.
Let's see how the bookmakers have reacted to yesterday's play then, with an updated look at the odds. And there's been a bit of a change at the head of affairs in the market. David Pallet now the 5-4 favourite. They've flip-flopped with Henry Coates, who's 11-8. Bit of a gap to Jerome Karan at 100-30 and 20s bar. Is that market slightly disrespectful for the Belgian Karan?
Yeah, definitely. I think he played absolutely fantastic yesterday, didn't he? You know, the way that he came back, and I don't want to say it, but I thought he actually played more consistent than Henry at the end of the day. So, yeah, to be fair for him, to be fair to the group, the Belgium's going to come out fine, isn't he?
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a very, very interesting day's play in both groups. Danny Ayres, of course, the Group A winner, awaits on Saturday finals night, where you could be joining us too. Come and experience the Modus Live Lounge for yourself every Saturday. Scan that QR code on your screen now for your tickets. Day 2, decision day here at the Super Series. And we kickstart proceedings with the 2 debutants of the week who have, I think it's fair to say, have found it tough going. They rounded off yesterday, and it was Dean Gallagher that came out on top over this man, Adam Windspear, who showed us what he was about in flashes, but certainly will be feeling like he has something to prove today and could play the role of spoiler, as could this man, Dean Gallagher, who will take heart from last week, I suppose, where Robbie Martin was in a similar position but ended up qualifying for Saturday. It is very much all to play for throughout this afternoon and into this evening. Paul Hinks, the legend that is our referee once again today. And the stage is set.
First leg, Adam
ready
goes through
to go.
first. Game on.
What a great start Adam's definitely making. I thought, Adam was very unlucky yesterday.
140.
First time playing at the Modus, and it was just literally that a couple moments of lack of experience, and it showed in the
55.
final game. Obviously, reverse fixtures today, so obviously when he played Dean came through with a 4-3 victory, and I think it was just one of them days for both, competitors. It was just one of them days
43.
in darts.
I think one thing is for certain, both of these players will come on massively for this experience.
Yeah, definitely, 100%.
140.
Because it's like anything in life, isn't it? The more times you do it, the more times you get used to it. And, and I think, for both these players to be qualifying from the ADC
26.
system, obviously UK ADC and obviously the ADC in Ireland, it shows that they've definitely got the pedigree for the game, but they're just lacking that sort of stage composure.
99.
Should we say.
Yeah, vital stage experience. Not winning. Certainly scoring a lot better early doors.
140.
That's always a good sign for a player that's beginning to relax. Because obviously once you start relaxing, you start playing your own natural game.
97. Adam
It was
Gallagher,
Gallagher that just
152.
got the better of Winnie in the final game of the session yesterday. Did go all the way to a decider. You could see the relief etched on Gallagher's face when he
60.
finally won the
New
match.
car 110.
So Dean at 110. Looking at double top. And he
Getting
does.
shown the first leg. Dean Gallagher.
What a start that is for Gallagher.
Solid
Second
15
leg,
dart
Dean to throw
breaker throw.
first. Game on.
Well, we started last night with a ton plus checkout, and we're starting this afternoon in
97.
exactly the same fashion. Is this the start of a Gallagher charge?
100.
I think Dean would feel a bit unlucky yesterday.
180.
I say that as he just whacks in the first 180 of the session. But yeah, I think Dean was just a bit unlucky on the doubles, wasn't he? You know, he wasn't inches away. It was just more centimetres away. And as much as it's
121.
can be a dampener on the day, but they were always well thrown darts.
Yeah, it's not like a Gallagher to look back in anger. Today's a new day.
140.
All he has to do is just roll with it.
Henry's back tomorrow, don't worry.
Yes, he is. Yeah, he's with me
45.
tomorrow evening, isn't he?
84.
84 then for Gallagher. Plenty of time
32.
on his side, and this is good for Gallagher.
I felt with Dean yesterday, they were the sort of the 3 dart the
95.
potential
Dean
2 dart,
52.
3 dart combos where he was adding the odd 50, 24, 25 sort of scores too.
32. Adam Lucar,
A bit of a slip
140.
this time, and Gallagher broke in 15 in the opening leg of the day. Can Windspear do the same? No is the answer. Options available.
84. Dean Lucar, 20.
It's Gallagher now to double his advantage.
No score. Adam
Can't
Lucar,
take the opportunity.
56.
And they were the sort of darts that I was alluding to, where they weren't miles away, they were just unlucky. So it's double top. Shorty. Bounce off the bulky dart.
36. Dean Lucar, 20.
This time then for Gallagher.
Getting shown the second leg, Dean Gallagher.
And that's 2-0.
Third leg, Adam to throw
It wasn't
first.
massively
Game
pretty in
on.
the end. He can shake his head all he likes. He still won the leg.
Why do dart players never look impressed now when they win a leg?
134.
There's only half a point between the averages at the moment.
100.
There is an interesting scenario that where Dean Gallagher, I don't want to write off Windspear whatsoever because it's...
But you're going to.
No, I'm not, because it's clear that Windspear has
100.
definitely got something about him. Look, you don't get here by being a bad player, but were Gallagher to win this, the players at the top of the table are all playing each
82.
other early doors. So if Gallagher can win this and pinch another win here and there, he's right back into contention.
Yeah, definitely. It's like, that's why I was, very
140.
surprised to see what the betting was for the 4th, 5th, and 6th in the group. And this is the beauty of darts. It
59.
can all
Adam Lucar,
change within
127.
2 series of rounds. So looking at 17s. So like it should be 58 left, so it'd be 18 for tops.
73.
See, that's the sort of inexperience that obviously Adam's going to have to get used to playing here at the Modus Super Series.
82. Adam Lucar, 54.
Can he tidy it up this time? Gets the big number. Gets the
Getting shown
double.
the third leg. Adam
It's
Windspear.
simple, really.
Hey,
Fourth leg,
Yeah,
Dean to
brilliant
throw
14
first.
dart holder
Game
throw.
on.
we say about getting the experience and getting used to it, and considering this is only Adam's second day here, compare
78.
what he threw this time yesterday to what he's thrown now, which is just under the 90 mark. He's put a good nearly 20 points on his average. And that just
41.
shows you that sort of pedigree that he can, the level that he can play to.
Absolutely.
123.
Gallagher with a good visit. Just to sort of demonstrate the point I made earlier, our next match is David Pallet against Henry Coates. Then Reece Robinson faces Jerome Karan. And in the
140.
next round of matches, Pallet has to play Robinson. And Gallagher will have the throw against
60.
Karan. So there is real opportunity, despite a poor opening day in the Group C campaign for Gallagher, should he win this match. But there is a
100.
long way to go yet.
You know, and that is the thing. Every day here at the Modus presents a new opportunity, doesn't it? Just because you might have played well yesterday
100.
doesn't mean you're going to play well today, does it? And where it is such a quick fire format, anything can happen within the 7 legs. You know, we saw it yesterday, didn't we? How many people went 3-1, 3-0 up,
32. Daniel
and then
Carr,
lost 4-3.
140.
all in a matter within about 6 minutes.
Yeah, Gary Stone was a big case in point for that in Group B
45.
last night.
So I admit, if he can even hit a 1 treble visit, we'll put him in good stead. The famous commentator's
40.
curse strikes
Daniel
again.
Carr, 95. $79.
We got there in the end, but I'm
Adam Carr, 148.
trying to work out why he went treble 20 for 95.
$96.
Windspear elected
Daniel
to
Carr,
switch this time.
16.
Yeah, very interesting from Gallagher. Like you say, Keegan, we got there in the end.
Game show on the 4th leg. Dean
And Gallagher gets there in the end as well. 3-1.
5th leg, Adam to through first. Game on.
You know, to be fair to, the way Adams came out fighting this morning, he's actually averaging a good 3 or 4 points above his opponent at the moment.
100. $86.
Now, Winnie will be looking to play the role of spoiler. Wouldn't be a surprise to see him
60.
pick up some scalps along the way this afternoon.
And I think as well that will also help his confidence for when he
140.
comes back in. Either obviously probably more now next year, but it always sets herself up.
140.
Even we were alluding to earlier, weren't we? You could have the seasoned professional in the PDC that did very well in the PDC, and yet some of them have still not won
135.
a week here at the Modus. So that just shows you the sort of talent every week that's on offer.
Yeah, from all corners of the darting world.
87. Daniel Carr, 140.
There's Gallagher now that has the potential. Looking to not
100.
interfere with that second dart there.
114.
Doesn't. Guides it well. Windspear needs this. And that's been the difference, really. We've seen that all too often.
82. Daniel Carr, 40.
So, Dean Gallagher
Game show on
gets
the match.
tops.
Dean Gallagher.
Big win for Gallagher. He is up and rolling on day 2. Can he do a Robbie Martin? He is on his way to doing so. That result could be pivotal. Starts the day with a 4-1 win, 87 average. That is healthy for Gallagher. But coming up after the break, it's a big, big game. The 2 favourites, Pallet Coates. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. This next match will go a long, long way to decide who will top Group C, potentially. David Pallet, 35 years of age, from Newport in Shropshire, but now resides around Nuneaton in Warwickshire. Facing the Rising Stars champion, Henry Coates, from Matlock in Derbyshire. This match yesterday went the way of Coates by 4-2. Inflicting the first defeat of the Group C campaign for Pallet. He still averaged 95 and had a 144 checkout in the match, but it wasn't enough to get the better of the Rising Stars champion. This
First
time
leg,
around,
David, you through first.
Pallet has the
Game
honour
on.
of throwing first, and despite his brilliant day yesterday, Dave started quite slowly, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. It took a
41.
Well, he got there in the end, didn't he? In the first round, first set of round matches, but then he just started off like a firework. But
100.
like I said, we were talking just before he came back on air for this match. Henry always starts off like a firework, doesn't he? At the beginning and at the end of the session, and it's always the middle where he's likely to get a wobble. But Pallet using the experience,
100.
follows it with another 180.
Great reply. 2 maximums in the opening leg of the match.
57.
With Coates, like you say, Keegan, going off like a firework, well, that could potentially spur on Pallet.
We said that so many times yesterday, where sometimes you're always
92.
waiting for your opponent to hit something big for you to then to jump onto it. And you do see that so many times in this wonderful game that we
100.
love playing and watching.
Coates down to a finish first after just 9 thrown. Dave will be hoping to be out in 6 if he gets a chance to do so, but visits
48.
like that won't really help
Henry
his
Carr,
cause.
164.
So Henry looking at 19s. Probably looking at treble 23, 60.
47.
See, Pallet here, he's
David Carr,
got an outside chance, so
140.
he's going to go for the Pallet way, so he should be looking at treble 18s. And he does. So another 54 will leave double 16. And he does. What a way. 140, double 16.
Great effort.
124.
Just
Henry Carr,
cannot
117.
find the double. And now it's the turn of Henry Coates, who
Finish on the
can.
first leg, Henry Coates.
Ton plus checkouts to
Second
start
leg, Henry
both
through
matches.
first. Game on.
And Coates has an early break.
60.
This is where Pallet needs to use all of his years of experience. Do you know what? He does love that treble 18, doesn't he? What a
128.
Dave Pallet throw that was.
How sort of mentally damaging is it, though, when you come so close to taking out a blockbuster finish yourself, only
85.
for then to miss the double and then see your opponent take out a ton plus?
It is like, the only way I can explain it is, what I can imagine it feels like is being absolutely punched in the stomach by Mike Tyson in his heyday.
95.
That's what I would assume it feels like, because there's, when your opponent takes out something, you just think, that close, that
60.
close, and it's always millimetres. You don't mind if you was an inch away because you thought I was nowhere near it, but when you're literally the width of the Y, you just think, really, why me?
Pallet, just a quick check of the score there, just to analyse proceedings.
140.
To stay with 20s though, and it has paid dividends.
To be fair to Pallet, he's bounced back absolutely fantastic, hasn't he?
140.
A lot of
David
players
Carr,
would have
138.
have lost the head, should we say? That's perfect marker, isn't it? Absolutely another one.
Oh, this could be absolutely brilliant, but again,
114. Henry Carr,
the dart for double
156.
just troubles the wire, and could Coates break Pallet's heart once again? Not this time. Pallet will return to break
56.
straight back.
David Carr, 24.
This is a high quality affair.
Dave knows he needs his double 12. And he does.
Getting shot on the second leg, David Pallet.
This is turning into
Third leg,
another
David to throw first.
great game
on.
between these pair. The two group favourites going toe to toe, searching for that knockout blow.
I think you have to, we were saying about routines and plays, but if you look at Dave, he always takes a lot
41.
of time to come round, to refocus and adjust to the situation. And that's a man that's using his experience.
59.
Henry, though, as we've said before, despite just being 19 years of age, he's so unflustered, unmoved, just goes with the flow.
92.
See, we said that yesterday, didn't we, at the start of the show? And then, there was a couple of times yesterday he seemed to get
58.
more aggravated with himself when things wasn't really going his way. Especially during the match with Jerome and,
That was the only match he lost
58.
yesterday, Coates. The
59.
standards just slipped a little bit in this third leg. Both players still in the 300s after 9 apiece.
$60.
Once again, a troubleless visit. So if Coates can find, he can put himself back in
58.
contention, but a bit of an eye roll. Both players will know the significance of this match as well.
Yeah, 100%. They both know that. It sounds daft to be so early
60.
in the day to say it's the tie of the group. It's quite true, isn't it? Because it's somebody's going to remain top. Somebody's going to go top after this.
83.
It could be Dave still, or Henry could overtake him.
And whoever loses this match, Dean Gallagher is thinking, right, I'm coming after you.
Yeah. And to be fair to Dean, he played absolutely solid for, an 87 average. And he
100.
he averaged 36% on the doubles, but if he had that up to 50, it'd been way over the 93 mark, average-wise.
85. David Ducan, 90.
Pallet then for a hold of throw. Playing it safe. Double 15. Is that awkward or is it a good guide?
60.
It's awkward.
Henry Khan, 99.
So probably looking at tops. So it'd be
59.
interesting to see
David
what
Carr,
Dave does
30.
it. He could go 10 for 20, or he could go 14, or he could go straight for it. So it looks like maybe going straight for it. Is that risk going to pay off? And it does.
Getting shot on the third leg, David Pallet.
Yeah, it was a scrappy leg, that one. Well, they all count the same, and
Ball
Pallet's
flag
come
Henry
out
to
on
throw
top
first.
to move
Game on.
2-1 up.
$80.
The archetype average killer leg, where both players were chasing trebles around the board as
93.
Pallet gets another treble 18. Here comes Coates once more.
100.
Dave knows, one good leg on Henry's throw, he'd be thrown for the match and the next. Should be looking at 18s.
140.
Once again, what do I know about this game? Aye. So obviously, I was alluded to if he hit the 18, he would have been back potentially at the 140 to leave the 170 or the 180 to leave the 130. But Dave goes his own way, as we found out 17 times yesterday afternoon.
In the meantime, a very smart visit from Henry Coates. Now he goes 18s, Pallet.
92.
Sometimes you are almost, Dave's second dart that you almost want it to go near big 18 rather than the treble. Because then you need to find another treble to leave yourself a finish.
A 134 and a 135 from Coates leaves just 52 points to bring us level. Pallet looking to try and force an error from the youngster.
Henry Carl 52.
Coates. 2 darts at tops. 1 at 10s. And we are level
Game shown the fourth
at 2
leg,
legs
Henry
apiece.
Coates.
Held his nerve, Coates.
Fifth leg, David through first. Game on.
Now we're coming down to that best of 3 match. I think
44.
whatever happens in this match, of somebody wins this 4-3, it wouldn't be the worst thing for either
100.
player, or vice versa.
No, 2 players from this group will qualify for finals night on Saturday, where Danny Ayres awaits after winning Group A from Monday through to Wednesday. Well, here we go for Pallet.
140.
Coates always there looking dangerous.
41.
There's a chance now for Pallet. Getting a bit nervy, both players it. We always say when a player's tensing up,
57.
it tends to be the small, obviously the small 20s or the small 18s sort of area, or the big 19s.
137.
That's a good response there for Henry to put very strongly back in this leg. Dave now knows he needs a good treble found, and he does. What a way. And he does. Bang on cue.
180.
Fires in his second maximum of the match. And it's Coates' turn
59.
to try and force
David
an error
80.
from his opponent.
What way is Dave Pallet going to go?
He's going to climb the board and look at tops.
60.
He missed the same shot yesterday, where in the next visit, Coates took out a finish. He gets away with it this time.
What way? 88 left. Treble 16, treble 20.
96. David Carr 20.
So this has to go for Pallet, you feel?
Nice guide. Unmoved. And that's
Game
why
shot on the fifth leg,
he
David
knew he
Pallet.
could force it in. And force it in he did, to move 1 leg away
Sixth leg, Henry to through
for
first.
a huge
Game
victory. It is only a hold of throw, however. And we've seen Coates come back on so many
45.
occasions on this stage. He was 3-0 down, of course, to Ryan Brandley in the Rising Stars final, where he took out 142 to bring it level to 3 apiece before going on to win that event.
This is where Dave...
98.
It's going to sound a bit stupid, but this is where Dave should play this match as a last leg. Just to go for it. Put all your energy in this leg.
96.
And then we just see that bit of added shoulder from Coates.
He's a bit of a chizzy shoulder, isn't he, as such? But what a perfect dart for Dave to fill that up.
Maximum number 3. You bet, yeah.
180.
Absolutely bang on key there for Dave Pallet.
123.
Brilliant response there from Henry. You feel at this moment in time, Dave's got the darts to get to the, there's a higher chance he'll get to a finish first. Surely.
A trebleless visit wouldn't do him much favour here, however.
99.
So he gets one.
He gets one. If that was me, he would have treble 3.
Look at this, though, from Henry.
140.
I'm
David Carr,
surprised
124.
Henry didn't go for the 17s there, because being a dart player, surely 100's easier to go for than it is 97. But Pallet, 54 for the ball. See, I said one bad thing about Pallet, and look at he hit
84.
4.
Henry Carr,
Well,
97.
he's rounded off his score, but that presents an opportunity for Coates to send us all the way, and we
Game
go
show on the
all the
sixth leg,
way.
Henry Coates.
Clean and crisp finishing from the youngster.
Semi-final leg, David through first. Game on.
Pallet cursing his luck. He felt that that was the chance he needed to get the win and get off stage. But on we go to a 7th and deciding leg.
You know, what a fantastic 2 games we've both had
140.
in 2 different complexes of the meaning of the group.
60.
So Dave knows another 140 will put him in fantastic contention for this leg in the match. Wants to go above it. We've gone for his classical 18s.
57.
Can't find one. He knows that one good visit isn't enough. He has to back it up because Henry Coates,
36.
it's not very often he gives you an inch.
And if you give Dave Pallet an inch, he will take a mile. This would be classic Dave Pallet.
140.
Coates was watching on there.
And who knows,
96.
be an
David Carr,
early bath
164.
for this match. But Dave, 164, what way is he going to go?
They'll manage the board accordingly.
92.
So I think that second dart there should have gone for the
96.
25.
David Carr, 72.
So, no pressure on this 72. But Pallet will want to get it done and get off the stage. Just takes a second to just readjust on this
40.
effort for double 16. Doesn't go. And now, Henry Coates can just make Pallet think twice.
'93. David Carr, 32.
So here we go then. Double 16, 3 match starts in hand for David Pallet to cement his place at the top of Group C. Good marker. How did that not go in? He's now got to shuffle across. Is the flight in the way?
No score.
It may have
Henry
been.
Carr,
And now
120.
a huge opportunity has landed at the feet of Henry Coates. He's going to get a dart to steal the match and cement his place at the top of Group C. Tops.
80. David Carr, 32.
What a valiant effort that was. This time, David Pallet gets the double, gets the win. What a game that was. Nip and tuck, high quality between 2 fantastic players, but it's David Pallet that asserts his place at the top of Group C. Early days in day 2. 91.37 the average for Pallet. It could have been higher were it not for some outer ring woes, but coming up after the break, Rhys Robinson takes on Jerome Karan.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
The tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Well, we've just seen 2 of our overnight leaders in Group C, and now we're about to see the third. Belgium's Jerome Karan, who after an early defeat yesterday afternoon, ran through the card and got better and better as the day progressed. Rhys Robinson, on the other hand, we just don't know what we're going to get from him. He's missed a must-see for both the positive and also a bit of the negative with his game so far this week. He's had moments of absolute magic, but in other matches just struggled somewhat. There's no other way to put it, really. Well, what Rhys Robinson will we see today? Because he still has every chance to be back here tomorrow night.
Yeah, if I was Rhys, I'd be targeting the first 2 rounds of matches, get some points on the board. You know, when I say wins, I mean more of a 4-0 and 4-0, 4-1 sort of fixture, and get some points, and that's reduced the leg difference.
First leg, Rhys to through first.
And if he can do
Game
that,
on.
he'd be doing it against 2 of the overnight leaders. He plays Pallet next. And Jerome Karan. It'll be really interesting to see how he performs today, because he's never been in this situation before. It's his 3rd appearance at the Super
100.
Series and always been eliminated in this group. But he's put himself bang in contention, and he was really impressive yesterday.
Yeah, definitely. I found like he needed
57.
something to happen to lift his game, and obviously when he did beat Henry, he never looked back, did he? Yeah, but I think one thing that I found with Rhys's game, I felt like he lost his head when, was it the point that snapped off?
Yeah, in the opening match.
In the opening match. And even though that was the
58.
opening match, I just think it set him out for failure throughout the day, where, because you're always doubting, is it going to happen again? What do I do? And, I think there was a couple of times when the darts bounced out and he looked quite
140.
nervous about what they want to land on.
There's absolutely no doubting his talent whatsoever, the man from Humberside.
100.
Let's be honest, You know, he won the British Masters in Daventry, I think it was 2009 or 2008 when he was just 17. You know, okay, so a couple of years later, but still to win a
100.
what I would call a proper BJ competition back in the day at 17, it's a fantastic achievement.
Absolutely, a 3-time weekly winner here. He's come through and won Group A's in the past. Back in July,
100.
he won a Group A containing Thomas Banks, Conan Whitehead, Jimmy Van Schie, Chaz Barstow, Jared Cole. That is a group and a half.
Yeah, it is.
82.
But that's
Richard
the sort
Carr,
of player
143.
Reece can be. And it's like we said yesterday, you know, a lot of the players that played here yesterday, their minds, you know, somehow went a little bit walkies in between the games.
119.
Perfect set of
Jerome
play.
Carr, 122.
Karan with a chance to steal. He'll need a treble. Can't find. So Robinson
54.
returns
Richard Carr,
for
24.
a shot at 212s. Over to the sixes. Just
18.
creeps the
Jerome Carr,
wrong
68.
side of the wire and he can't believe it. Karan was stepping all over these opportunities yesterday. Can he do the same today?
Game
You
shot
bet
the
he
first
can.
leg, Jerome Caron.
You cannot give this man an
Second leg,
opportunity.
Jerome to throw first. Game on.
Reece knows that was a perfect opportunity there. And to be fair, Reece, besides missing the 3 darts at double, he didn't do a lot wrong, did he?
No, be cursing his luck. It's
100.
been a long week so far for Robinson. Group A participant where he finished 4th.
140.
Reece knows he just needs more visits, like that 140 there. And all of a sudden, this affair between the two players would come back as a
100.
tie.
You're the sort of player that sort of keeps an eye on the leaderboard as things progress, as Robinson looks now to fill it up, but it's another 140. Because, for example, if you were a Henry Coates or a David Pallet, after just coming off stage, seeing this match, would you want Robinson to win to sort of put a dent in Karan's
125.
hopes, or would you want Karan to win and just completely take Robinson out of the equation?
Do you know what? I'm going to be really honest. I've never been that
140.
that's looked at other than else but myself. So, like, I've always said, at the end of the day, it's in my own destiny, it's in my hands, and if I ruin the chance, it's my own fault. And as once you start relying on other people,
136,
you're not
Richard
thinking
Carr,
in your
81.
game, and more than likely, that person you need to win always ends up losing. So, yeah, I've always said, if you always back yourself, focus on you don't need to worry about nobody else.
63. Jerome Carr, 40.
And once again, Robinson is left ruining. And Karan is there to step in once again. It's a loose effort there. Just steadies
Game shot on the
himself,
second leg,
adjusts,
Jerome
and
Caron.
gets the double 10. 2-0 Karan.
Third leg, Reece to throw first. Game on.
To be fair, early signs of frustration in Reece's game, but you know, Reece is not doing nothing bad here. He's throwing a 97 average.
Yeah, it's just that final dart of the leg. And credit to Karan because he's been bang there. He has not
76.
given Robinson space to breathe.
And there's nothing worse when you're playing, obviously when you're playing a nip and tuck leg where somebody takes it out in 3 darts, there's nothing worse because they take it out in 1 dart, you think that's fair enough. Second dart, yeah.
57.
But once they appear to have that 3rd dart in the hand, you think, I've got a chance if they miss it. And as soon as they hit it, you just go, crumbs. Well, they don't say crumbs, they say something a bit louder in their head, no doubt. But
100.
that starts, isn't it? Sometimes you do have to take the good with the bad.
If anything, the early signs signify is Jerome Karan is booking himself in for another night on the south coast.
93.
Again, it's another player who, as we were saying with Jurgen van der Velde last night, shows you absolutely nothing, whether he hits 26 or a 180.
100.
That's the best way to be. Absolute best way to be. Because, you know, darts is a really weird game of poker. You know, if you show your emotions,
180.
Robson there with his first 180 of the campaign this afternoon. But yeah, darts is a weird game of poker where if you show your emotions, either good or bad, you almost feeding your opponent energy.
48. Rishuka 52.
For the first time, Karan really isn't bang there. So Robinson, a modicum of breathing space. Karan on a big outshot.
44.
I used to say
You're on your
this,
car,
the
156.
Barney shot's not going to go.
So for the first time, Robinson gets a reprieve.
100.
And gets another bite of the
Rishuka
cherry.
8.
Has to take this opportunity. Working his way in.
4.
And it goes the wrong side of the wire
You're on
once
your
again.
car, 56.
Robinson is apoplectic. And Karan now steps in once more. And this match is turning
Each on the
into
third
an
leg, Jerome
ideal
Karan.
match to not only get a win for Karan, but to really
leg,
improve
Jerome
that
to
leg
first.
difference, which is
Game
what this
on.
group could come down to.
One of them, 40.
If that 180 went in there, you would feel that would have been the final nail in the coffin for this match. But, you know, Reese is still out of it. He just needs to focus,
One of them, 40.
buckle down and play proper darts now.
Reese has found a bit of trouble against Jerome on many occasions this week. Both participants in Group A. The head-to-head is
100.
3-1 to Karan. But the one of Reese Robinson resulted in a whitewash win with 105 average.
Maybe that's in Reese's head.
92.
I think sometimes when you're chasing a win and you know you've not got the best record of the opponent of the week here at Modus, you just think, oh, you know, come on, I can do this. And you know, maybe then when he was missing doubles in the first open the legs, that was the sign of the pressure.
180.
And you know, to be fair, Jerome's throwing 100 average. There's not a lot you can do against that. And to be fair to Reese, he's at 94, and with this throw,
133.
he
You're on
jumps
your
up
car,
to just
81.
shy under 97. He's done nothing wrong.
No, he's ran into an inspired Jerome Karan, who can wrap it up and now can only
41.
set it up.
Reach your car, 136.
This would be a showstopper to get back into the game. Robinson, 136.
To me, that's just what a waste of a dart.
$55.
Yeah, went a cheeky
You're on
route
your
to try
car,
and muster
40.
some inspiration, but Karan now 3 match darts for a whitewash win. And there it is. Jerome Karan, an absolutely inspired start to day 2 of Group C. He is bang up there with David Pallet at the top of the table, and Karan means business. 97 average, as close as makes no difference. Outer ring percentage impressive. Coming up after the break, how will Henry Coates respond? He faces Windspear.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
beautiful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back to day 2 of Group C here at the Modus Super Series. We've seen all of our players play their first round of matches today. And the early results going the way of Messes Gallagher, Pallet and Karan. Coates, who is back at the Oki now, falling foul by 4 legs to 3 against Pallet. That was against the darts for the youngster. He has them now against Adam Windspear, the debutant, who's still
First leg, Henry
searching
to through first.
for his first win.
Game on.
But Keegan Brown, I feel as though there is a win for Windspear somewhere today, and it's going to prove crucial for one of his opponents.
Yeah, definitely, 100%. He played really well in that first match. Average just shy
41.
of 87 against Dean. So, yeah, he'd have a lot of confidence knowing that, he's put a lot of points on his average, from this time yesterday. So
131.
Yeah, but unfortunately, he's walking into a Henry Coates that he knows he has to start winning. Because if he doesn't, he's got to be
36.
chasing Jerome and Dave at the, for the 2 places for tomorrow evening.
Yeah, it's looking like
105.
2 out of the 3 of the overnight leaders are going to battle it out for the spaces in finals night tomorrow.
100. Henry Carr, 125.
There's a lot of water to go under the bridge before that is confirmed, however. Look at this.
105.
That would have been a moment of magic from Coates. Winnie well back.
60. Henry Carr, 20.
So Henry for a 13 dart holder throw.
Getting shown the first leg, Henry Coates.
No dramas, no problems.
Second leg, Adam to through first. Game on. 59.
And straight away, Coates has his tail up and senses another opportunity for another leg on the board.
We're going to see Adam's first 180.
140.
Yeah, maxless at the moment for Windspear.
100.
He'll be desperate to hit one. And hear that Hinks roar that is synonymous in this sport.
44.
It's a lovely dart there for Henry to fill that up. And he does bang on cue.
180.
How did he do that? That was like perfect timing. The microphone was about 4 foot away from him and he called it perfect.
100. Henry Car 81.
Well, he knows what he's doing. He's been doing it a good while.
61. Adam Car
Now,
158.
this would be a game changer for Windspear. Just it's been found wanting at this stages of
44.
legs across the
Henry Car
campaign.
20.
And Coates steps in and works his way in. Too far. Double 5.
15. Adam Car
Making a bit of a mess.
114.
A chance for Windspear.
You know, I have to, for Henry there, I have to look back when he had 81. I don't understand why going for bullseye. What does that achieve
39.
by going for bullseye?
Henry Car
331.
5.
That's the single. Awkward. Very awkward. It was nearly in the 15s.
Adam Car 75.
So I'd be looking at probably treble 17. May go 36, 36. He does.
21. Henry Car
Unfortunately
4.
for Windspear, can't find it. So Coates is back. Again, has to work his way across the hockey. And he's in the madhouse and he's quickly out of it as well. Coates gets the leg, gets the break.
Third leg Henry to through
It's 2-0.
first. Game on. $60.
And that is a typical example where you miss a couple of darts at a double and how much it kills the average off instantly.
43. $100. $60.
Coates can have visions of a comprehensive win, which again brings him back into contention, not
90.
only in the points column, but in the leg difference column as well, where things are so close between 3 players for 2 spots. Every leg won is crucial.
81.
And despite Coates' earlier defeat, it was only 4-3.
180.
That is a perfect 180. But can Winnie respond?
135. Henry Car
Absolutely
71.
luckless for Windspear. 18 for tops.
51. $60. Henry Car 20.
Henry, 16 dart holder throw coming in, and he
He's
does.
on the third leg, Henry Coates.
This is turning into a rout.
Fourth leg Adam to through first. Game on.
Credit to Windspear, just keeps on plugging away.
$57.
What would your key takings from Windspear's campaign be for him as he goes back up to
43.
Thirsk?
to be fair, this is a completely new environment for Adam, and he's not done nothing wrong. He's just, the only thing that is lacking in this game is the experience. And, we saw it yesterday when he was close to coming to his first win.
140.
And he was just missing the key opportunity, the key factors. But other than that, I don't think he's played that bad whatsoever. I think he's came in, he's played really well. He's just, unfortunately, he's walked into a Group C that's world class. Every player is on form, should we say.
Another perfect maximum for Coates. His third of the match. Windspear
81.
Still trying to find his first of the group stage, and now Henry Coates is down to a finish and can set it up for a potential whitewash win.
$100. Henry car 64.
So, staying with the 16s, working his way down to
32.
the double. One match start comes and
108.
goes. This would be a bit of a statement for Windspear.
$44.
Once again,
32.
has been found wanting when it matters most.
Getting shot in the match, Henry Coates.
But Henry Coates, no messing around, a whitewash win, and he is back, bang in contention in this Group C. He's on the coattails of Pallet and Karan. A comprehensive win with a 90+ average as well. Could have been a lot higher were it not for some missed doubles. But coming up after the break, Dean Gallagher's back. He takes on Jerome Karan.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Gay wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
Welcome back. Chance now for Duran Karan to put himself at the top of the group outright as he faces Dean Gallagher, who was a winner right at the top of proceedings this afternoon. And this could be another key match. It's another key round of fixtures. And Gallagher, with that early win, needs to maintain it and get another to mount his charge. Karan, going off the back of a 4-0 win over Reese Robinson, averaging 97, can really do some damage to the group with another
First
win
leg Dean
here.
to through first. Game on.
Yeah, this is the battle between the ADCs.
59.
To be fair, Dean really impressed me coming out of the blocks. You know, with a really steady 4-1 win early with an 87 average. But to be fair, you know, Jerome, for me, he was the player of the first round matches.
84.
You know, thrown just shy of 100 average and 67% on his doubles. I think that was the difference between him and Reese, in my opinion, was the doubles.
Yeah, Robinson with around about 95 average, but as you rightly say, Keegan, 0 from 9
51.
on the outer ring. But Gallagher with a spring in his step.
140.
This is where his campaign could really come alive.
Yeah, definitely. It'd be
100.
interesting to see how. I think if he can wrap this leg up in the next 2 to 3 throws, it wouldn't surprise me if he wins the affair.
130.
Ideal start. Meanwhile, in the players' room, David Pallet and Henry Coate to the world's biggest Dean Gallagher fans.
123. Dinukar 75.
Once again, Karan is back there to take advantage
Gain
if
shot
an
on the first leg,
opportunity
Dean
presents
Gallagher.
itself, which it does not. Emphatic from Dean Gallagher.
Second leg Jerome to through first.
Where was
Game
this
on.
Dean Gallagher yesterday?
$100. $43.
Look up to the sky. Karan just rock solid, unflustered. It's the first leg he's dropped all day.
140.
It's not a bad way to respond.
And to be fair, he's still thrown just under 100. He was averaging 99.67.
96.
It's getting to the point of the week where he to, or when you think if he were to play like this tomorrow, he's a
100.
player, a real player, and he could be lining up potentially against Mr. Keegan Brown in
92.
Champions Week.
Jerome Dinukar 161.
You'll be all right though, won't you?
Yeah. He says.
99.
Long way to go yet. This is just week 4 of Series 12. Carl Wilkinson, Neil Duff alongside Keegan.
100. Jerome Dinukar
Waiting in the
62.
wings for Champions Week. Towards the end of November. Karan can bring us level.
Gain shot on the
Does bring
second
us
leg.
level.
Jerome Karan. Third leg Dean to through first.
15
Game
dart
on.
hold.
Both players averaging north of 95. Solid game.
134.
What a lovely shot, eh? What a lovely shot of them treble 19s.
$100.
Jerome reminds me of obviously Jurgen, where
100.
he doesn't blink. He's just solely staring, death stare, the dartboard every throw. Just nothing, is there?
Expressionless, motionless, but quality.
125.
And you can't knock it. Can't knock it.
These two, the
82.
bottom two from Group A earlier this week. You wouldn't have thought so, the way they're shaping up so far today.
140.
Even when he goes and gets his darts, Karan, his eyes are still locked.
45. Jerome Newcar, 136.
It's a 136. What an opportunity. I'd absolutely love to break. Gallagher throw it,
96.
and he's going
Dean
the right
Newcar,
way about things.
140.
But what can Dean ever say so? So his first treble, what way is he going? Oh, another tops.
120.
Oh, that is desperately
Newcar,
close.
40.
Big puff of the cheeks from Gallagher. He knows that would have been one for the highlight reel. But Karan,
Gains on the third leg. Jerome
unflustered.
Karan.
He will not be moved.
Fourth leg Jerome to through first. Game on.
And now Jerome's thrown north of the 100 average. Dean's on 96. And that seems to be a bit of a... same things going on here. You know, when he played
60.
Reese in the first match, you know, Reese averaged a very healthy, 95. And obviously Dean's not doing nothing wrong, is he? Averaging 96 and obviously higher now.
140.
We would see this is the proper Dean Gallagher. Complete polar opposite than the Gallagher we saw yesterday. This is much more assured, much more confident.
140.
The moment that first hit, you knew that Paul Hinks would be shouting 180.
$60.
You know, what an absolutely cracking afternoon of darts that we've had so far.
We'd barely recovered from last
130.
night.
I think that was more of the sleep issue.
Wide awake, wired after last night's opening night of Group B. Ton plus checkouts are plenty.
45. Dean Newcar, 51.
First sign of a little bit of motion. Come Drones go.
Game shown the fourth leg. Dean
Fantastic.
Gallagher.
11 darter there, the lowest leg of the afternoon
Fifth
so
leg Dean
far.
to through first.
And after 4
Game
legs,
on.
he's averaging 104.
So the 4 legs that we've watched so far in this match, they were taken out in 14,
60.
15, 13 and 11. Absolutely phenomenal standard in any class of darts anyone plays in. This is world championship style darts.
60.
As you see there, Karan 100% on the doubles.
134.
Such a big feature of why he is where he is in this group.
$81.
But a resurgent Dean Gallagher is just putting it up to Jerome here as the Irishman senses
60.
just a slim chance. The door is ajar for him to just sneak through.
60.
Not just to win the match, but to potentially be back here tomorrow night as well.
He's definitely going the right way, isn't he?
85.
Well, that's a bit of lack of concentration there going into the fives.
And once again, Jerome Karan is right there to step in when others falter.
100. 62.
Rounds off his score. Karan searching for another treble.
140.
Gets
Dina
another
Carl,
treble.
100.
This has got to go.
And it has to. So he's going to go tops. Now, to be fair, it was a very good guide.
60.
Into the treble.
Jerome Newcastle, 60.
But Dean's left it handy.
For a steal then. Karan. He's done this so often
Game
and he
on the
does
fifth
it
leg,
again
John
and again and again. Just when you think
Six
he's
legs,
going
Jerome,
to
do you think
fall
first?
behind, he
Game on.
pulls himself straight back into contention. It's a break of throw. He has the darts for the match.
$60.
What an opportunity it is for Jerome to really
58.
get into the top end of the table. Just a bit more pressure on Henry.
And indeed, David Pallet, who is up next, it just puts the impetus back on those pair to try and go
60.
with Karan.
$56. 100.
Karan in his next match faces Henry Coates, who he did beat
58.
yesterday. So we are well into a real crucial stage of the group. So within the next hour or so, the picture will become much more clearer. You
100.
would think the way the likes of Karan and Pallet and Coates have all performed so far.
96.
We could be going all the way. It could come down to leg difference.
Very clever with Jerome, just taking his time. He's not rushing it. He's just playing his own methodical game. And he's going the right way about things, isn't he?
125.
And it would seem
100.
in this
Jerome
one, Gallagher's
Newcastle,
race
56.
may be run. Karan will have match darts. Just takes half a step back, reapproaches, looks at tops, adjusts to tens.
Getting shot in the match, Jerome
And there
Carl.
we have it. Jerome Karan marches on against the resurgent Dean Gallagher. That may well have put a huge dent in his forlorn hopes of qualification. But it's Karan that is now the front runner of Group C. Another 90+ average, another high success rate on the doubles. Huge match incoming. It's Pallet Robinson. We're in the nitty-gritty stage of Group C. Jerome Karan is now the front runner and is forcing the impetus, forcing the issue back on to David Pallet, who returns to face Reese Robinson. And you just do not know what you are going to get from Reese. Pallet kick-started his day 2 with a narrow 4-3 win over Henry Coates. Held his throw in that deciding leg and has the darts here once more.
First leg, David, you through first. Game on.
So, crucial stage of the day, especially as Karan faces Coates after this one.
51.
Despite, it almost sounds silly, Keegan, doesn't it? Robinson lost 4-0 in his opening match. But he didn't play bad.
No, it's the doubles, wasn't it, that let him down. You know, you find with Reese, if he gets the doubles quite early on in the game, his head's doing the game, but I think he start missing a couple of doubles here and there in the first couple of legs as he kind of lost his way, didn't he, sadly? But to be fair, he still ended up with an 85 average, so, you know, I find
one of them, 40.
Reese hit, you know, a couple of his doubles, he would have been way over the 100 mark for the first game. And that's the Reese Robinson we do want to watch.
Absolutely, and it's shaping up with tremendous scoring power from both. A 180 to leave 170.
41.
Forces Robinson into a mistake.
So Dave Pallet, what way is he going to go?
Well, I think he'll stay there. Will he go for it? Will he tease us?
138.
Yes. Shades of Daryl Gurney on the Eurotour all those years ago.
The peacocks were showing.
100. David Carr, 32.
So, unlike when he did it against Gurney,
the first leg, David
he actually does go on to win the leg this time.
That's a first for Dave.
Through first. Game on.
Now, if you don't know what we're referring to, the video is littered on
121.
various social media outlets. It did go viral, where he needed 170 against Daryl Gurney in a Euro Tour, got the first 2 treble 20s, turned around, G'd up the crowd again, and then approached the Oki and hit big 18. And then, as if to make matters worse,
41.
Missed a plethora of darts at double 16 and went on to lose the leg.
And I think he then lost the next leg and lost the match, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Dave can see the funny side now, thankfully. But he is, in the early stages at least,
60.
Forcing Reese Robinson into submission, despite the real bright start from the man from Hull.
It's another game where Reese is not doing a lot wrong, but Reese is just running into very informed people at the moment.
Oh, Reese Robinson, never change.
43.
Never change. It's been a long week for Reese. He's fooled us again, Pallet. The spotter's nightmare strikes again.
46.
For a minute, I actually thought he won treble 20 first start.
One of them, 40.
That's better from Robinson.
16.
There's pressure applied to this double 8.
It's a good marker there for Dave.
Has to shuffle. Needs a bit more on it.
Game show the second leg, David Pallet.
Just when Reese Robinson thought He had a bit of hope.
Third leg, David, to throw
Pallet
first.
slammed
Game
the
on.
door shut.
You know, you have to feel for Reese. He's played 6 legs this afternoon, and his opponents have gone 17-15, 17-13, 13-15.
And that expression says it all. Look at Robinson.
I felt like Reese had an earpiece in his ear listening to me then.
$60.
He's just wondering just what he has to do. The typical Kevin Painter, how's your luck? Pallet electing to switch. And switch again.
171.
Here we go.
So David Pallet is on a potential 9. Robinson fires back with a maximum of his own.
What way? 3 balls.
There's 1. Oh, he switched. It's on for a 9. David Pallet. Oh,
130.
The spotter's nightmare.
he sinks to his knees. Oh, great scenes on stage. Keegan Brown was on his feet next to me.
Boring, boring Pallet.
It is never a dull moment when David Pallet is in the
100.
house.
David Carr, 20.
But he has to return and tidy it up. Robinson's looking up at Keegan Brown in the comms box for divine inspiration. Pallet only has 1 more left,
No
and
score.
Robinson will get a chance.
161.
This would be classic Reese Robinson. Should this go? He was smirking as he approached that treble 17. He could see the funny side before he'd even thrown the dart. But nevertheless, there's serious pressure on this double 10. Pallet's gone inside. It's double 5.
Getting shown the third
Gets
leg.
the
David
leg.
Pallet.
From a potential
12 leg Reese to
9,
throw first. Game on.
it was 1 in 14. I mean, David Pallet's averaging 107, not for the first time
94.
over the course of these 2 days, and it could have been higher. 3 out of 11 on the doubles. He'd be wanting to improve that.
He's getting greedy now with the scoring, isn't he, all Dave?
142.
Oh, he's now going for the 167, 167, 167. Do you know what? I'd love to be a spotter today, wouldn't you? Hey, the easiest job in the game.
77.
There's going to be stern words after we go off air for young Keegan Brown. But meanwhile on stage, you cannot take your eyes off David Pallet. You have to sympathise for Reese Robinson as well.
83.
He's averaging 96.
Again, and losing. There's a potential that he could have lost all 8 legs this afternoon so far.
59.
And I've had a 95 and a 96 average. What does the man have to do to get a leg?
81. David Carr,
Not hit the
120.
That has spoilt a good legs thus far for Reese Robinson. Pallet needing a different treble
42.
of sorts. But despite leaving a bogey number, Robinson is still in this leg as he turns his focus to the ball now.
75.
We've turned the
David
501
Carr,
game
78.
to a game of cricket. So 78 for Pallet. So it should be 18 tops or 10 ball.
It's going to be 1 for tops.
58.
And 1
Reese
match
Carr,
start has
91.
been missed. And can Reese Robinson step in and get his first leg of the day? He deserved it.
51. David Carr,
But
20.
it's turning into a bit of an exhibition now. And David Pallet mops up for a whitewash win. You have to sympathise with Reece Robinson. He has ran into 2 stellar performances. It's another ton-plus average for Pallet, who is back on top of Group C. Missed tops for a 9-dart leg as well. That was a special performance. 103 average, 30% on the outer ring. That was special. Huge matching coming once again. Karan Coates after the break.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
Requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match dart again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he dart at double 16, gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go over the tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
He's played 6 legs this afternoon, and his opponents have gone 17-15, 17-13, 13-15.
And that expression says it all. Look at Robinson.
It felt like Reece had an earpiece in his ear listening to me then.
$60.
He's just wondering just what he has to do. The typical Kevin Painter, how's your luck? Pallet electing to switch. And switch again.
71.
Here we go.
So David Pallet is on a potential 9. Robinson fires back with a maximum of his own.
What way? 3 balls?
There's 1. Oh, he switched. It's on for a 9. David Pallet. Oh,
130.
almost. The spotter's nightmare. Almost had a dream moment on the live lounge stage, but David Pallet wrapping up a 4-0 win over Reese Robinson to go with a narrow victory over Henry Coates. Jerome Karan also playing some seriously impressive stuff so far this afternoon, as we are well inside a crucial part of the afternoon to decide who will qualify from this super competitive Group C. It's a 3-way tussle at the top of the table, but only 2 can make it to finals night. Pallet tops the group by just 2 legs over Jerome Karan, with Henry Coates waiting to pounce just 2 points behind. And bearing in mind that group table situation, when you see the 2 players on stage now, you'll realise just how big a game it is. Jerome Karan, Henry Coates, 2nd and 3rd in the table. This match is massive. Yesterday, Jerome Karan beat Henry Coates, and at the time,
First leg,
Keegan
Jerome
Brown,
through first.
it was a surprise.
Game on.
But as this group has developed, it's not. It wasn't a shock anymore.
No, definitely not. He was, well, you know, their game yesterday was the catalyst I found for, you know, Jerome's campaign in this Group C, and
60.
how well did he play? He didn't just he played all right. He then decided to literally knock everybody out of the park, and you know, nothing's changed in this match today. You know,
100.
He had a steady first round match against Reese, winning that with just a shy under 97 average. And then he followed up a game with a 92 average. So, you know, it means business. And, you know, maybe because he's been here a couple of times now, he does want to do this.
57.
You know, he does want to get to a Saturday, because that's the main goal for any of the dart players here. But, yeah, you know, thing is, this is such a critical match for both players.
60.
You just feel like, I don't want to say the momentum's not with Henry, because he played really well in his previous match, but you just can't write this guy off at the moment, can you?
60.
He's so unflappable.
And he's definitely playing the game of darts as a game of poker.
180.
Well, it's Henry Coates. Fires in. All 3 in the treble 20. And again, the unflappable Jerome Karan just
100.
keeps on
Henry
going.
161.
So it's 1-6-1 here for Henry.
$82.
So even when Dave Pallet's not playing, you know, it's still a challenge for the old spotters, isn't it?
$100. Henry Carr 79.
Henry Coates then for an early break of throw. It's early days in the match, but this could be
Game
crucial.
show on the first leg, Henry
Clinical
Coates.
finishing from Coates.
Second leg, Henry to through first.
For the first
Game on.
time today, Karan now has to force the issue.
59.
He's not in a spot of bother just yet in this race to 4 legs. But this will probably be the biggest test so far of his mental
57.
fortitude.
$140.
Strong start once again from Coates.
58.
You know, what would Henry do just to hold it, to go 2-0 up?
58.
Halfway home as such.
60.
Just not finding trouble like he has been.
It's to be expected somewhat, isn't it?
84.
Because both players will know their place in the table, will know what is required of them, will know how crucial this match is. Neither wanting to give any quarter.
125. Henry Carr, 160.
So it's 160 here for Henners. Look at that treble. Is he going to stay there or does he go treble 16?
100.
He opts to stay there till he's 60.
$60. Henry Carr, 60.
And Karan can't really go with Coates.
shot
And
on
once
second
again,
leg,
only
Henry
needs
Coates.
one dart at double. This is impressive in a clutch
Third leg,
moment
Jerome to
for
first.
both of these
Game
players.
on.
It's Coates that is grabbing this match by the scruff of its neck. And for the first time, Karan is in trouble.
140.
This is what we're going to see, what sort of minerals he's got in the tanker.
140. $180.
This is a quality response from Karan where, as we said at the start of the leg, it's the first time he's had to face real adversity this
41.
afternoon. And he's responding really well.
Like we said, this is when you know you've got your back up against the wall, you have to come out
60.
fighting. And in this third leg, he's actually doing a fantastic job.
$76. Jerome Carr, 121.
Coates won't panic. He knows that he's already got the break he needed in the bag. Karan has taken this out already this week.
81.
And isn't far away from doing it again.
Surely a 180 here from Henners.
140. Jerome Carr, 40.
Karan to tidy up.
Game shot on the third
And
leg.
tidy
Jerome
up
Carr.
he does in convincing fashion.
Fourth leg, Henry to through first. Game on.
It is just a hold. Nevertheless, that will give him renewed confidence.
100. $129.
And with that, brings up the 700th maximum of this series. And we're only on week 4.
It's not a bad tally, is it?
45. $135.
Almost 701. Just shows the standard of the Super Series these days. Every week, quality players walk through that door and onto that stage.
42. Henry Carr, 86.
So that's you know, on average, what, 175 180s a week?
54.
So Coates misses the opportunity for a potential 11 dart leg. Nevertheless, it's A-OK for
60.
young Henry.
Henry Carr,
as he
32.
returns, gone well behind.
Yeah, Henry knows he's got at least 6 starts from it.
Getting shot on the fourth leg, Henry Coates.
And there it is, 3-1 Coates. And he
Fifth
is
leg,
one
Jerome,
leg away
first.
from a
Game on.
huge, huge victory.
$60.
And now Is there the first signs of chinks
140.
in the armour of Jerome Karan? By far and away his lowest average of the day so
140.
far by quite some way. He's in the low to mid 80s.
91.
We're definitely getting our money's worth out of spots today, aren't we?
Absolutely. They'll need to lie down in a darkened room with a flannel.
95.
They'll be back ready and primed for the culmination of Group B tonight.
100.
Yeah, we've had 34 legs played this afternoon, and the highest majority of them have all been won in 13 darts. You know, we've had 7 13 darters and 6 15 darters.
170.
That's phenomenal, isn't it?
It really is. We were expecting fireworks.
98. Jerome Car 68.
And both groups have delivered so far, and this is arguably the biggest shot of Karan's campaign. 1 dart for tops.
48. Henry Car 72.
It's not a badly thrown dart by any stretch of the imagination. Nevertheless, it doesn't go, and Coates now has the chance to step in, but it's Coates' turn to potentially waver. It'll be for the ball.
47.
And again, it's another
20.
strong effort, but it doesn't go.
Trying it. 2 10s coming in to make it 3-2. 2 5s. Surely, what a marker.
10. Henry Car 25.
Coates was watching on behind the shoulder of Jerome Karan. 2 match darts. We'll need them both.
No score.
Wow.
Jerome Car 10.
It was a flyer. Wrong bed.
We saw a lot of that, didn't we, at the early hours this morning? A lot of big busts.
Pun not
No
intended.
score. Henry Car 25.
Coates now has another opportunity. Change of tact. Interesting.
the
This
match,
one has
Henry
worked. And that is a mammoth, monster victory for Henry Coates. Jerome Karan tastes defeat for the first time today. Which way will this group go? 92 average for Henry Coates. Decent on the outer ring as well. Disappointing from Karan. No doubt he'll bounce back. Pallet returns against Windspear after the break.
Charlie McGuire 164. 44. 32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
required
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won it 20, he went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Gage wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
Charlie
Threw the entire body into that one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
Welcome back. Now, were this a game of musical chairs? There are 2 chairs left in the game and 3 players, as the way things are now stood in this Group C, where there is just 2 spaces to qualify for finals night. David Pallet, Henry Coates and Jerome Karan are the 3, or the only 3 remaining that can qualify. Adam Windspear playing for pride at this point. Still searching for his first win of the group. But you still feel as though one is coming.
Yeah, definitely. You know, just think where his game was yesterday to how he's playing today. He's just been unlucky, hasn't
First leg, Adam to through first. Game on.
So Winnie gets us underway.
97.
Steady start for the match.
As Pallet returns, who, as we saw before the break, just missing tops for a 9-dart leg. We did receive word from backstage that it was Pallet's intention to go for 3 balls for the 150 out, but he didn't like the lie of the first dart in the centre of the board, hence the switch to the treble 20 for tops.
100.
I would have just gone for it. Eh? Just go and go on for it, eh?
I'll let you tell him that after.
I will. I'll buy him a drink.
58.
He's only had a short break. I suppose the adrenaline would have been pumping in his veins.
81.
Is that enough time to just settle back down and get your head back on for your next match?
Yeah, I think it is. It's a nice little it's a reset button, isn't it? More importantly.
78.
Just half an eye on his score there, Dave. Again, utilising the ball.
110.
And you'd like to think at 82 we'll be back to use the bull again, but you never really know.
No. No, and
60.
David probably go
David Carr,
double
82.
18, treble 10, double 8.
He does like double 11. So, of course, he went 18s. I told you he liked double 11.
76.
I'm not sure about his feelings on double 3. Not for the first time, and he's not the only one to slip into the wrong double bed.
But at least he
59.
didn't bust the score.
David Ducar, 6.
Things can get a bit tricky at the bottom of the board. Very tricky.
No score.
Very,
Ducar,
very
68.
tricky. And Windspear can pounce. Double 4. Not a bad marker.
64.
Wrong side of the
David Ducar,
wire. That was
6.
an opportunity for Winnie. But again, this is no foregone conclusion.
Getting shown the
It
first
is
leg,
now.
David Pallet. Second leg, David through first.
Pallet may feel that
Game
he
on.
has got away with one there.
Adam there was unlucky not to win that first leg.
115.
It's important at this stage as well for Windspear that he's not too disappointed, doesn't let his head drop.
60, I think.
Take the positives from the situation, any positive that you can.
Definitely. You know, it's all a learning curve, especially if it's your first time here at the Modus Super Series.
125.
And the journey starts again to get back here.
Obviously, all through the ADC, the route via the vaults.
96.
If there's any aspiring young dart players or returning to the game, if you feel, do you know what, I've got the game to do this here at the Modus, you know, get yourself involved with the
60.
ADC vaults. There's vaults all over the country. Obviously, there's obviously some in Ireland and obviously in Europe. So, you know, this is the best route, isn't it, to get involved here at the Modus Super Series.
121.
Good rescue there from Windspear with 2 treble visit. He's keeping up with the pace set by Pallet.
96.
Dave going there with the 19s instead of the 18s.
The spotter's nightmare's back.
44. David Ducar, 105.
What way is he going to go? Is he going to go bullseye?
Wow, treble 20. Very formulaic. Double 16.
73.
Windspear not on a finish on the Pallet throw.
94. David Ducar, 32.
But David is back for another effort
He's
at
shown
double
the second
16,
leg,
which
David
he
Pallet.
takes at the first attempt.
Third leg, Adam to through first. Game on. $100.
Nice level ton there for Windspear.
I feel like today's the day where
94.
Dave is using the most of the experience to get 3 games. You know, he came through a tough game with Henry first on, and you know, playing against Reese. He would have been playing against Reese for the last 20 years. So
100.
you know, them two would know their games inside out, and you know, the way that Dave bullied Reese off the board, really, didn't he?
It turned into exhibition stuff in the end.
And that was just from Reese.
60.
Pallet coming up dry there on that visit.
$44.
Returns back in the treble bed. Just
100.
to bring him back alongside Windspear, who's steady in this third leg.
Yeah, it's good darts. Steady
100.
darts. Open for a treble visit.
60. Adam Ducar,
Adam
157.
Adam knows he's got 6 darts to this 157. All he's hoping is just to keep straight. Down for the 19s. So he's got 8 left. Looking probably back up for the 20s.
97.
Solid darts.
Yeah, good visit there from Windspear. Leaves it sweet. Pallet can only try and apply pressure, force the issue to try and make Windspear
60.
buckle, but
Adam Car 60.
hasn't managed to do so. This is a big opportunity now for Adam Windspear. Gets the single. Looking at 2 10s.
50.
That's unlucky.
David Car
Very unlucky darts.
127.
It sounds very cliche, but once you start having matches without having chances at doubles, it does take its toll.
95. Adam Car 10.
Yep, of course he did.
That's how confident somebody is, aren't they? Going for a double.
Game shown the third leg.
And he's
Adam
lost the
Windspear.
leg. Windspear has won it. He's on the board.
Fourth leg, David to throw first.
Credit to
Game
Windspear.
on.
He's kept chipping away.
That's a perfect dart there for Dave. See what Dave wants to do, just forget that leg and just bounce back.
100 on it.
And what a perfect way to do it. Are we going to see 3 bullseyes this time?
Who knows at this stage? I've given up guessing.
32.
Is he going to go 3 treble 19s?
He's electing to stay in the 20s. Was 4 in.
100.
Maybe just thinking, just getting his professional mindset back on there. Just
25.
not wanting to give Windspear an avenue back into this game after getting a leg on the board. He'll want to maintain a clear lead over Adam.
41.
100%. You know, when people start reeling in the legs, hitting the doubles, it obviously brings them confidence. And you know, what Dave wants to do is just knock the confidence back out as such.
100.
So Pallet now looking to tee one up. As of course we are on day 1 of the Ryder Cup.
100.
I thought I was going to see Adam's first maximum there.
140. David Car 80.
It's a good recovery. So Dave, 80 left. 48 for 32. He does.
Game shown the fourth leg.
Bish
David
bash
Pallet.
bosh. No messing. A
Fifth leg,
really
Adam to throw
professional leg
first.
there from
Game on.
Pallet to move 1 leg away from yet another win.
$57.
What would Dave do for another leg like he's just had previous?
And not for the first time rescuing a visit
109.
with multiple treble 18s.
He does like them treble 18s.
Dave famously, of course, a vegan.
57.
And I think this is unchecked, so feel free to tweet us at Modus Super Series if I am wrong, but I think he's the only vegan dart player.
140.
Could be the only vegan dart players have had a tour card.
99.
Yeah, I was only aware of Dave and producer Robbie in the world of darts, to be honest. I'm sure Dave will be
58.
sampling the vegan delights of the Portsmouth area later on today. Pallet, of course, one of the very few dart players without a nickname. He's never had one. He's never been interested in having one, but the vegan could be a unique selling point.
I would have the spotter's nightmare. Because I think that's quite relevant, isn't it? Let's be honest.
It's a bit wordy.
99.
Chaser? Chasers around the board?
Yeah.
Does he do shots?
40. David Karan, 95.
Meanwhile,
What about the vegan demon?
oh, that's good. In the meantime, Pallet can wrap up a win here. He's going back to double 16.
$79.
Can't oblige.
Out of the car, 148.
After that long pause, Windspear can't pull off a showstopper of his own. It is a very good visit,
140,
nevertheless, but it could all be
16.
too little, too late, as the group leader returns now for double eight once again. Pierces that double bed to wrap up a 4-1 win over Adam Windspear. You want Winnie to do well. A win is surely not too far away for the debutant, but Pallet is extending his advantage at the top of the group. Just shy of 90 on the average this time around. Coming up after the break, it's Robinson Gallagher.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back. Right here on Pluto TV at the Modus Live Lounge. As we see Rhys Robinson and Dean Gallagher on the stage. Both players eliminated. So the pressure is very much off these pair, and we could see some explosive fireworks. Now the shackles are off, especially from this man. There's also been a severe step up of improvement from Gallagher as well. So
game on.
Not wanting to jinx things, but we could be in for a real good game. No pressure on either player.
Yeah, 100%. I think it could be the game where obviously they both relax, they both playing a natural game, and you know we know what obviously Reece can do. And obviously, you know, at the moment, a lot of us don't know what, you know, how good Dean is as such. You know, if that makes sense. And yeah, I think this would be a good tie for both players because they're now not worrying about the potential of oh, I need to do this or I need to do that. I need to somebody else to do this. Now they know, you know,
60.
They would just go up there and just play darts.
$57.
Already seen Reece Robinson slip into sort of exhibition mode earlier. Wouldn't be a surprise at all
60.
to see similar things. So keen to see what Robinson can come up with.
100. $140.
Good darts there from Dean to leave 101.
Much better today, hasn't it, from Gallagher?
Yeah, tenfold. He's taken his opportunities.
140.
He's taken them very well from the get-go. So he's looking at 41.
Oh, that'll sting.
98. Richard Carr 44.
He's unlucky there. Not to leave a better finish. But Reece, 2 darts at tops. 1 dart, double 10, coming in.
34. Dean Carr 3.
Well then, Dean, you left it. You've got to sort it out. Gets the single. Well, flight there, just blocking the double.
First leg, Dean Gallagher.
Shimmies across to the left and pings the madhouse anyway.
Second leg, Dean to through first. Game on.
That was quite an easy one for our Spartan team, wasn't it, today?
59. $100.
Oh, where was Reece going there?
I think Reece turned into Richie Bennett in that last dart.
The Humberside Burnett.
40.
For a minute, though, I actually thought he was going to throw his dart
It looked
with
like,
no eyes.
It really looked like that, didn't it? Well, the complete polar opposite of emotions from Dean Gallagher, who wants to win this match. He's
100.
playing for places.
$58. Richard Carr 161.
Okay, reset.
120.
I think Reece has been going to the Dave Pallet School of Accounting.
140.
What more can you say
Richard Carr 41.
about Reece Robinson? Other
Games on
than
the second leg, Reece Robinson.
he's won the leg in 14 darts.
Third leg, Reece to throw first.
Where has this
Game
been?
on.
Well, I say where's this been? Everyone else has just been that much better.
It could have been so different for Robinson today. The scoring power has been there, in case in point
139.
of his scoring ability. But coming out of Group A as well, he actually had the highest checkout percentage of any competitor in that Group A. But since dropping down into Group C, the doubles have no longer been an ally to Robinson.
100.
That's a good 140 there from Dean. You know, Reese now knows he needs to leave a finish.
92.
And he does. There's a really good 92 there to leave the big fish. And that would be so Reese Robinson-like, wouldn't it?
57. Reach your car 170.
Come on then, Reese.
Maybe next time.
There's a wry smile, wasn't there, just as that went.
70.
A flying show.
Did your car 124.
Pepper the ball. Looking at 54 for his turn at the centre of the board.
99. Reach your car 100.
That's unlucky that was. Oh, Prugo 2 bullseyes. It's like I know Reese. All right, bullseye last start. Dean knows he's going to go in. We know he's going to go in. That's unlucky.
That is very unlucky.
75.
Exhibition stuff on a Super Series stage. Gallagher, much more conventional. Again, has to step across to open up that double. Bird falls out the board.
25.
Wouldn't have gone in.
Getting shown the third leg, Reese Robinson.
Tidies it up in convincing fashion.
4-18 to 3-1. Game on.
But that's why, you know, that's why I was going back to earlier, where when, you know, the tables have all been tied up now, and you know your own fate, and you know the players all of a sudden just start relaxing and they do play their natural game. Okay, Reese's natural game's exhibition, but they're both playing their natural games.
Yeah, both players hovering around the
90
mark in the averages indeed. Gallagher upping that to the mid-90s.
92.
Great dart from Dean Gallagher. Will he go straight for it?
Do you know what? I think he should. Let's have the first 10 darts.
83. Did you car 50?
Go on, Dean. Go for bullseye. Ah, fair play. Fair play.
Game shown the fourth leg.
Yeah, well tidied up in the end. He sort of got away with it somewhat. Robinson can appreciate it.
Game on.
This game played in really good spirits.
$94.
What will Gallagher be taking away from his Super Series experience?
To be fair, I think he's played. The 2 days that I've been there, I think he's been very unlucky. You know, and I think, you know, do you know what? It will go back home and you think, right, what did I do well? And do you know what? There'd be a lot more pros than there would be cons. You know, and you can tell he's got such a natural throw. You know, it actually reminds me of a bit like a Joe Murnham. How like Joe Murnham brings the dart back below the chin sort of thing. And, you know, Dean's very fluid and he's doing everything right. But like we were saying about Adam earlier, it's just having that little bit more experience coming. And that's what the beauty of this Modus Super Series does. It gives everybody a chance.
You can see the pressure is just lifted off Gallagher, a weight off the shoulders.
85. Did you car 101?
All right, you want the pressure, you want that expectation, you want critical situations, but Gallagher now has that freedom and
93. Reach your car 155.
license to express what he's really about.
$55. Daniel car 8.
Reese rounds off his score to a level ton. Gallagher
Game shown the fifth
straight
leg, Gallagher.
in double 4, 13 dart leg. He's upped his average once more to around about the 100 mark.
Do you know what a game of darts we've got here? You know, we've had 5 legs.
44.
We've had 2 17 darters, followed by a 14, 13, and a 12. And they're not even the top half of the group. That's, you know, this is how wow this group is as a whole.
100.
It begs the question, could Dean Gallagher play the role of spoiler due to his final 2 opponents today after he completes
58.
this match? He's still got to play David Pallet and Henry Coates.
That'd be interesting. Because I think, you know, I think Dean
57.
doesn't struggle against Dave's pace, because obviously Dave isn't the quickest, but he's not the slowest. But I think he could do more damage against Henry with Henry's pace.
95.
Well, that will be the final match of the session. And the penultimate match of the session
60.
will be Karan against Pallet. So there's still some big games, crucial games still to come.
134.
If Robinson continues this form, the likes of
56.
Pallet and Coates
170.
are being put on notice.
Yeah, and that's the thing, you know, Reese has got obviously Henry next, and you think, you know, Reese playing like this,
134.
could do a lot of damage. Could do a lot of damage.
It's been a long week.
He's got the
for
hand
Reece
out.
Robinson.
180. Dean Car 36.
Hold pose.
Mr. Box Office himself.
Gallagher now 2 9s to wrap up a
Game
win,
showing
which he
Dean Gallagher.
does. That is the real Dean Gallagher. That was impressive. Reece Robinson is Reece Robinson. Never change, Reece. He's been a star on that stage once again, but we won't be seeing him in finals night. 96 average for Dean Gallagher. That was proper stuff. After the break, it's Windspear against Karan. Welcome back. 2 more rounds of fixtures left for you this afternoon in Group C, where there are 2 qualification spots available and 3 players bang in contention. Henry Coates got the better of Jerome Karan in convincing fashion, as did David Pallet, who earlier on this afternoon missed tops for a 9-dart leg. And Dean Gallagher, 4-2 win over Reece Robinson, could have a role to play, and that role is spoiler, as he still has to face Pallet and Karan. Pallet top of the table and will cement his place in finals night with 1 more win. Coates and Karan chasing in behind. So back on the stage. Now, Jerome Karan has to stay business focused here, as we want to see something from Adam Windspear, don't we? No wins yet, no 180s yet, but we feel as though there's something bubbling under the surface. We've been saying it all day. It hasn't quite happened for him yet, but he's got 2 more matches to show us something.
Yeah, definitely. And
first leg, Adam to through first. Game
on. Be nothing worse. Being the first time here at Modus and not getting a win underneath your bow, and I think Adam's played well enough to definitely get a win. And he's definitely kicking off the right way, but Adam could be a thorn in this man's side, into the Belgian, where if he gets a win against the Belgian, could cause massive troubles at the top.
Yeah, Karan started the day so convincingly and so impressively, and just that previous match where he completely took his foot off the gas, averaged under 80 in a 4-1 loss to Henry Coates, where that would have really put him alongside Pallet as almost there in terms of qualification for finals night, and it was just the first sign of some chinks in the armour of Karan, which hasn't been there over the course of the past 2 days.
Yeah, definitely. He looked a bit, I wouldn't say rabbit in the headlights, but he didn't look comfortable, did he? He's been averaging 90s throughout today until he played Henry, and it was just below 80, so he dropped a substantial amount of points off his average.
140.
That's much more convincing, however. But it'll be interesting to see whether there are any finish line nerves, because he's been here 2 times before and has never made it to a Saturday.
87.
But this is very much the best opportunity to get to a Saturday.
Staying up there. Try to go for the treble 20 there.
53. Adam Khan, 92.
Windspear. Perfect first start. And that's been the difference for Winnie.
76.
Just stray darts, just
108.
going the complete wrong side into wrong numbers, and Karan now needs double 14. Windspear shakes his head.
80.
He's got away with it,
16.
Windspear. It's a rare opportunity to go ahead. Now decides to move across and open up the double bed, but it's an over adjustment.
So the Belgian ace comes back for 28. Looking at 2 sevens. That's a good marker.
21.
Gone the wrong side.
Look at 8.
A reprieve for Windspear then, who steps back up, eyeing double 4
Getting shown the
and
first
gets
leg,
double
Adam
4.
Windspear. Second leg, Jerome to throw first.
Jerome Karan is being dragged into a battle to maintain his qualification spot.
100.
And it's worth pointing out as well, his final match of Group C will be against Pallet.
94.
Where Karan will have the dart, so
45.
it may mean nothing by then. Karan needs to win this match. There is no margin for error.
$100.
Looks like the troubles are deserting him.
45.
And you have to think Windspear will just be, come on, I just want one. I just want one.
96.
Surely I can get one. But he's definitely going the right way about things in this one. Here comes Jerome.
133.
It's a good 1-3 through that.
Windspear, you feel, is still in command of the leg. Can't let things slip on this visit. Needs to find
57.
a treble. Can't quite do so. That is unfortunate for Windspear. Does leave a finish. But Karan will feel he has 6 from here.
Even so now.
100. Out of the car, 154.
So, Adam Windspear, again, we've seen it too often for Adam's liking.
44. Jerome your car, 78.
And that immediately hands back the initiative to Jerome. We'll only have the one, though. It's tops.
Game shown the second
He only
leg.
needs
Jerome
one.
Karan.
That's the Jerome Karan from earlier on this afternoon.
Third leg, Adam to throw first. Game on. $100. $100.
You can almost feel the tension emanating from Jerome. He'll be desperate to qualify. Desperate.
I think as well is the fact that
100.
you'd be thinking, I can't lose to the player that's not won. You know, that's a massive psychological battle that you have to just get over. And, you know, you think, you know, everyone else has won so far against him and I can't be the one not to win against him.
$81.
Still chipping away. Karan with
91.
It's a good 91 net, especially using that last start for the treble 17.
$100.
So Adam leaves himself on Shanghai on the 20s. Karan searching for another treble. Just
100.
another level ton of his own.
120.
Nip and tuck in this third leg. Needs the single. My word. When you know your luck is
80.
not in.
Jerome your car, 110.
That's just pure nerves from Windspear. And Karan steps in.
70.
First sign of a bit of finish line nerves there for Karan. When he's back and gets the double, he's 2-1 up. He's halfway there.
Fourth leg, Jerome to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, Jerome now needs to keep fully concentrated. Needs to go back on the board, try to find the form that he had previously.
95.
Windspear, of course, had the honour of throwing first in this match, which he doesn't have in his final game of the session against Reese Robinson, which will no doubt turn into an exhibition as well.
No, what, with Reese? No, never said that.
100.
To be fair to Adam, he came out showing true character, not giving up any point during the last 2 days, even when things haven't gone, his way.
59.
The Belgium keeps letting the door open, doesn't he? He's not closing it.
$82.
Rescues the visit. Just keeping himself in touch. Karan in charge on throw.
97.
See, it's weird because you don't really see a lot of
44
people that use the bulkier dart with a shorter stem. You usually see them, using it with a more of a medium sort of long stem and a normal flight. So
what Gary Stone was using last night.
Yeah, very similar to that.
Gary Stone will be seeing later on, the current Group B leader.
What an absolute fantastic, evening session we've got.
61.
Obviously here at the Modus Super Series live on Pluto TV.
Game show on the fourth
Karan
leg.
tidies up, which is
fifth leg Adam to throw first. Game on.
Almost routine. You expect. There's an expectation on Karan now. You expect him to take out those shots.
64.
Yeah, definitely. I think as well, to be fair to Adam, this should be his bread and butter, because obviously a lot of the vaults are best of three. And we're now in that sort of best of three situation, so this is where Adam should be thinking, right, best of three, I do this down the local club every week. I know how to win from there. And Joe will be thinking, what do I have to do to put this man away?
$30.
An opening for Windspear. Just to put some real distance between himself and Karan in this fifth leg.
Even if it's just a steady 60.
100.
And he will take the ton.
$100.
That's a good ton there from Joan. But yeah, Adam here, 197. See, this is where the part of the game where you can tell obviously he's getting a bit nervous coming
85.
to the line, but it's always that first start where it just goes into the ones or the fives.
Yeah, it's always been at this stage of the leg as well, when
57.
you're either starting a potential checkout or setting up a checkout. Will it happen this time?
Shots due on. That's unlucky. So 70. Who's going for a 20 still?
60.
Okay, that's fair enough. He knows he's got another 3 darts after this right. And he knows he'll be back. So try waiting relief tops.
140.
He couldn't resist the lie. Windspear to move one away. from a
Game's on the
first
fifth leg,
win.
Adam Windspear.
That's how you do it, Winnie.
6 legs around to through first. Game on.
Adam Windspear could be the party pooper
40.
for the Belgian Jerome Karan. As Windspear chases his first win.
60.
This game's definitely got free written all over it, hasn't it?
Well, what does Windspear have to say to that? Possibly yes.
Mm. Yeah, I think it'd be a
60.
Do you know what? As much as if I was up there, I hate any match when it goes to a sudden leg, but you know, for us, you know, and the viewers at home, we all like to see the sudden death legs, don't we?
Yeah, so many
84.
intertwining storylines. Windspear chasing down his first win. Karan chasing down his first potential spot in finals night.
60.
How will both players cope at the prospect of a deciding leg?
100.
It's good darts.
Windspear's not over and done with, though, in this one. But Karan on throw, of course.
130.
With a tidy visit of his own.
Like I was saying to that previous leg, it's all about that.
Jerome your car 71.
You know, that wayward first dart that just creeps into the fives.
Missed the big number. That's very uncharacteristic of Karan. Shouldn't be made to pay for it. Well, definitely not on this visit at least, but nevertheless,
46.
that's a concerning sign potentially for Karan, who returns now for tops to send us all the way, which of course he does.
7th final leg, Adam,
Here we
to
go.
first. Game on.
501 points separating Adam from his first win. Or Jerome getting
100.
back onto that top leaderboard.
Meanwhile, in the back, Henry Coates and David Pallet have all their Adam Windspear merch attached to them.
60.
In the process of getting their Winnie tattoos.
Is Winnie going to get the honey?
84.
It's like Jerome's gone in reverse. You know, yesterday when he beat obviously Henry, it was a catalyst, and then when he played Henry today, he's then gone backwards.
It has to be
100.
those nerves as you see the flashing lights of a finals night on the horizon. But will Windspear force Karan to up his game in this deciding leg? And also, how will Windspear deal with the prospect of match darts in his hand?
He's going the right way about
100.
things, isn't he? He knows Jerome needs a good 140 or a 180. Bang on cue.
125. Out of the car, 117.
A slip to not necessarily spoil the visit, but nevertheless, Windspear.
Looking at 78, so should be looking at 18s.
44. Jerome your car,
And again,
161.
slips into a small number. He will be back. Karan just keeping himself
65.
in the picture.
Car 73.
So it's 73. What way is he going to go? He's done it.
Match, Adam Windspear.
What a way to do it! Where did that come from?
That's the Dave Pallet way of finishing.
But congratulations is in order for Adam Windspear. That was a true spotter's nightmare. But a win is a win is a win on the Super Series stage for Adam Windspear. It's a hammer blow to Jerome Karan. Coming up after the break, Henry Coates can take full advantage.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Skeet's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Van Ski is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Ski do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
It doesn't have to cost a lot of money to make a venue good, and I didn't understand that in the BDO, and it was talking to a brick wall. I mean, it's not a lot of difference with the PDC, but a little bit. I remember my first time I went to a UK Open qualifier, and Raymond was telling me how great the PDC was and how good it was organized, and all of a sudden we had to play in a pub. So I thought, this is not that great.
Never one to shy away from an opinion or two. Vincent van der Voort. His Tungsten Talk premieres after the live action this afternoon. You do not want to miss it. Before the break, we saw Adam Windspear finally get his first win on the Super Series stage. But it has dealt a big blow to the hopes of Jerome Karan. to qualify for finals night tomorrow. Henry Coates can take full advantage with a win over Rhys Robinson, who's already eliminated and is taking things easy, to say the least. He's just going to go on that stage and have some more fun before he heads back up the M62 back to Hull. This will be a good test for young Henry and how he deals with Rhys Robinson.
Yeah, this could be a tale where Rhys might have already won before even a darts thrown sort of thing. But yeah, we're going to see what's going to happen. And, either way, I think, we know what Henry's going to do, but I think
Rhys
is going to be a lot more exhibition shots in the game.
Game on.
It's important for Henry not to get embroiled.
60.
To stay professional, I suppose.
Yeah, 100%.
60. $96.
Henry has passed every test asked of him on this stage so far, whether it be in this Group C,
51.
still in pole position to qualify alongside David Pallet, who's just a win away from doing so himself.
100.
Rising Star winner, of course, in that memorable final over Ryan Branley.
180. $96.
There is potential for Henry Coates to seal qualification
60.
for himself in this
Henry
match. He
Carr,
needs a whitewash win to
149.
do so.
But it's definitely not out of his remit. 70 left. It's crack a dart sleeve 16.
133.
Yeah, he's going about things in the right manner so far. Rhys Robinson, though, of course he's going to go for it. One more, Rhys. Oh, so
125.
unlucky.
Henry Carr,
Exhibition
16.
stuff once again from Rhys Robinson. Has that deterred
Each on the
Henry
first leg,
Coates?
Henry Coates.
No chance. Henry can see the
Second
funny
leg,
side of
Rhys
it.
through first. Game on.
And there sums up Rhys Robinson.
In a nutshell.
$85.
From the sublime to the ridiculous to the sublime.
97.
He's got so much talent as Rhys.
$95. $82.
Rhys there trying to leave the 170, but then obviously in the meantime he hit the treble 14.
48.
Hit the treble when he didn't
Rhys
want to.
142.
That's how good this kid is. So he's looking at another one for tops. This is treble 14 will leave tops. Or ball.
85.
He's trying all manner of things and they're so close to coming off.
41. Rhys 57.
But if Robinson wins this leg, Coates has to wait to assure himself of qualification.
37. $105. Rhys 20.
This time then for Robinson.
Getting
Gets
on
the double
second leg,
10.
Rhys Robinson.
And the wait goes on for Henry Coates.
Third leg Henry to through first.
Henry plays
Game
Dean
on.
Gallagher in his final match of the session, which will be the final match of Group C
100.
this week. So Coates, following that defeat to Karan, remaining in pole
58.
position.
And to be fair, after this game, Henry would have to wait 3 games to get back on. So, sometimes that can be a good thing, sometimes that could be a bad thing. So, that's definitely one to keep our eyes on.
$58.
Can that be slightly irritating for some players when you get to this stage of the day where you think, well, I want to be one of the first ones to get it done and dusted, get out of here, get back for Saturday? Or, I don't know, are you personally one for milling around?
No, I always want to get them over and done as quick as I can. So yeah, I think there's nothing worse when you just want to get back up there, you got the momentum going, and then you have to wait about 3 or 4 games to get back on.
53. $135. Undercar 68.
So this one going with throw so far.
33.
Oh, a rare slip.
Reach your car 129.
Old receipt. Got a chance of 129. So you're going to be looking at treble 20.
And follows
45.
Coates in with a slip of a dart of his own. Double 16. Up 1 for 2-8. Can't find it. This could be key.
So it's the bullseye.
50. Henry car 8.
All the times he's gone for ball and he's hit it, and the time when he actually needs it, he couldn't hit it.
Getting shown the third leg.
Coates could hit double 4 though to move 2-1 up.
4th leg reach to throw first. Game on.
And judging from that expression for Robinson, I think he's ready for the journey home.
Yeah, definitely. I'll be honest, I'm not really agreeing with him going for bullseyes here because it's not in the true spirit of the game.
58.
To kind of put a positive spin on it for Henry, though, it's kind of life experience and how to deal with situations such as this, where you have to remain laser focused to achieve
68.
your goal, even though your opponent can no longer achieve his.
Yeah, 100%.
$99.
I remember when I think Barney, one year at the Grand Prix, I think he was going for bullseye to start
121.
obviously for the double one, and I think he did it for a couple of legs, and he got fined very massively. He did for doing that.
59. Surely could have argued his way out of that. It's a legitimate double.
49.
Coates is sticking to his task well. As it's a lovely 1-3-4 to leave an outshot.
60. Henry car 151.
1-5-1 plays 1-5-2.
60.
Unlucky.
Reach your car 152.
No race, you probably go 51 bolt. Yeah.
57. Henry car 91.
Adjustment needed for Coates. That first start was less than ideal.
31. Reach your car 95.
For the first time, is it now in danger of being embroiled in to the exhibition nature of Reese Robinson?
Game shot on the
It's
fourth
in
leg.
Mr.
Reece
Hinks.
Robinson.
Mr. Must See,
5th leg Henry to throw first. Game on.
with what could be a final flash of brilliance. One final
97.
entry into the highlight reel for Robinson this week.
140.
And this is a real test for Coates.
60.
Reset. Behind up small trebles.
46. 42.
For the first time, we see a pained expression on the face of Henry Coates.
40.
Just has to maintain his composure and not get involved with antics and unorthodox routes, shall we say.
Yeah, I think you summed it up really good
58.
there, Sam.
Has to maintain laser focus, eyes on the prize, a place
100.
back here tomorrow night where you could be too. Dartshot.tv for your finals night tickets to join us here at the Live Lounge tomorrow as Henry Coates fights back.
$135. Henry
That's
Carr,
great arts there
64.
from Race to Lead Tops. That'll be another 16 or 8 for Tops.
44. Richard Carr, 40.
Never up, never in.
Getting shown the fifth leg,
That's
Rhys
in.
Robinson.
And Robinson now could have his turn to play
Sixth
the
leg,
role of
Rhys to throw
spoiler.
First. Game on.
Such a Rhys Robinson thing to do, isn't it?
100.
He's had a torrid day. But with a torrid day of averaging 94,
140.
92, 88. It's just been doubling issues.
64.
And it really has there for Rhys.
Much better from the rising star.
$83.
That's Henry Coates. Knocked in the 180th 180 of this week.
60.
He now leaves himself a 3-dart outshot to break straight back and to send us all the way. He needs to.
83. Henry Carr, 121.
What must Jerome Karan be thinking watching this?
He must be tearing his hair out.
85.
Almost a moment of magic. He will return to tidy up that 36.
38. Henry Carr, 36.
And Coates will have the darts in the deciding
show the
leg,
sixth
which
leg,
is
Henry
where
Coates.
we are going.
Seventh final leg, Henry to
Be interesting to
first.
see
Game on.
how well Henry can kick off this leg. Is he going to give a small chance to Rhys?
100.
Was Rhys going to shut the back door?
100.
Matches Coates.
60.
Who can't respond. And look at this now from Mr. Mussey.
180. $93.
So it's an absolutely fantastic opportunity to win this now. Looking at treble 17, and he gets it.
91.
So Henry know he needs at least 140 or better to put him on a comfortable finish. He's not got the 62, 186. Looking at 19s to leave the 167. Quite absolute quality.
119. Richard Carr, 130.
Yeah, really smart visit from Henry Coates, but it is Robinson that will get a shot for the match. Nudges
105.
the
Henry Carr,
bullseye.
129.
I'm surprised he didn't lay it up.
Oh, Henry Coates.
93.
Points for effort and
Richard
theory,
Carr, 25.
but his hopes are in the hands of Rhys Robinson,
Getting shown the
who
match, Rhys
will
Robinson.
win. The decider goes the way of the already eliminated Robinson. The battle between Coates and Karan continues for qualification. That will be a big lesson for young Coates, a valuable one at that, but it is Robinson that gets the win. But coming up after the break, David Pallet faces a resurgent Dean Gallagher.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
Requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Whitehead wins the title and wins the jackpot along with it.
Game got on the match of the Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
How does he hit that? That's how he hits it! And Jensen Walker is a Super Series success story. And a second top plus checkout just like that in this game.
Double 17 for double 8. And what an opener. Charlie Manby.
On the full
What a
flag.
find, what a hit. Mike Warburton knows how important that was. Bradley Reed.
Next week is stacked. Former world champions, former series champions, rising stars, and everything in between. Series 10 champion Jensen Walker joined Series 6 champion Scott Taylor in Group A, along with Charlie Manby. Former world champion Steve Beaton joined Series 1 champion Conan Whitehead in Group B, and the ever dangerous Johnny Haynes, Carl Wilson and Oliver King joined the party in Group C. It all gets underway Monday morning, as always, at 9:30. As our attention shifts once more back here in this week's Group C. David Pallet there, the group leader, who can seal qualification with a win over Dean Gallagher, which is no foregone conclusion. We saw Gallagher really come into his own in his previous match with a win over Reese Robinson, who just played the role of spoiler, as has Adam Windspear earlier. Is it Gallagher's turn to do so?
95. $48.
So any win will do for Pallet. Who gets his first maximum of the match. If you are just joining us, Pallet missed tops for a 9-darter earlier on this afternoon.
And to be fair, what a great effort it was. You know, having 150 going bullseye, treble 20, and then missing tops. And he didn't miss tops by a lot, did he? Let's be honest.
140. $85.
The early stages, Gallagher just struggling to rediscover the form of his previous match. Pallet looking at 216s for an opening 12-dart leg. Can't find, but plenty of time. Gallagher still in the 300s, such has been Pallet's scoring power across the afternoon.
100. David Carr, 16.
So it's 2 8s for a 13-darter. Hold a throat.
Second leg, Dean to through first.
Quarter of the way there to sealing his spot in finals night.
57.
In the previous series, Dave made Saturday finals night, losing in the semi-finals to Jurjen van der Velde, who we will be seeing once more later on tonight. Van der Velde went on to
95.
Win the weekly final, and then went on to reach the semi-final of Champions Week as well. This is more like it from Gallagher.
180.
Dave coming back. Do you know what? It's so good to see Dave Pallet coming back in the professional level that we're expecting of him, and you know he's definitely had some battles on and off the board, you know, in recent times. But yeah, it really is so good to see Dave back playing as well as we know he can.
Yeah, Dave never wanted to make excuses. We recorded a Tungsten talk with him yesterday, in fact, which will go a long way to explaining Pallet's struggles in recent years. It's a very emotional, eye-opening interview, which you have to look forward to. One, 2, 6. Centre of the board.
101. Car 40.
Made the bull sweat there. But Gallagher for one apiece. 2 10s. Very tidy in the end. And Dean Gallagher is going out with a bang. Been much improved from Dean today, hasn't it? Been really quite taken with the way he's gone about his business.
Yeah, obviously chalk and cheese from today's and yesterday's performances.
128.
And, to be fair, he's not done a lot wrong. That was the famous mode, the Super Series curtain there.
85.
One of the many spectators we've got in this afternoon. Enjoying a fantastic afternoon of darts.
Underutilised when Richie Burnett's not here. In Burnett corner on that stage.
100.
He looked lost when he moved the speaker, didn't he? I didn't mind it because I was playing him that night.
How hard is it to play someone like Richie Burnett?
I always say
43.
It's like playing a real life version of Buckaroo. So you always have to stand about 3 foot away from him because there's always a potential chance if you move with him.
140.
Because I noticed last time, a couple of weeks ago, where he was actually moving and then he buckled, if that makes sense. So he kicked me once in the shin, so but it was alright because he got me dinner that evening. So yeah, so I'm alright with that.
All is well, that ends well.
140.
Big 140 there from Pallet. Needed it to maintain the impetus in this leg on his own throw. Gallagher playing some really nice stuff.
149.
And this 149 has to go just for a hold. And Gallagher really does have his tail up now. He wants to be the party pooper.
63.
Was Dave going 54-45 ball?
Who knows at this point?
Gage
What we do know is
Gallagher.
that Gallagher has broken Pallet's throw and is 2-1 up.
4:15 to throw first. Game on.
Gallagher really warming to the task. He plays Henry Coates
100.
in his final match on the stage this week before he heads back to the Republic of Ireland.
You know, I'll be honest. I think
140.
the way that obviously Dean's playing at the moment, I think he could do a lot of damage in that last game because, you know, Henry would be a bit annoyed that obviously Reese got to him. You know, let's be honest. And he'd be wanting to, you know, bounce back stronger to make sure he gets here for tomorrow.
He's making the likes of Pallet, Karan,
41.
and Coates earn every single bit of it. The shackles are off. And Gallagher is playing some really nice free-flowing darts. He's really putting Pallet
100.
on the back foot, which is not a place he's been used to.
No. And let's be honest, that's what you have to do to beat Dave Pallet, you know. Dave's averaging north of 100 at the moment.
46.
And losing.
They'll be thinking 6 from here, though, from this 220. Filling it up would be just what the doctor ordered. Gallagher on 147.
100.
Only a ton for David. And Gallagher can go a long way to putting a hole in this 147.
58.
Comes up without a treble, however. And again, Pallet faces a situation where you think this has got to go. Climbing the board. Needs the treble. Won't find it like that.
47.
And a loose one to finish the visit as well. So Gallagher.
So it'd be 20 for the ball. So the bullseye to go 3-1 up.
64. David Carr 73.
That was a big opportunity for Gallagher. It was a well-thrown dart, no doubt about it. That's a good first dart. Just has to readjust the grip there, does Pallet, for double 8, which is taken out, dispatched to bring us level at 2 apiece.
Game on.
This is a really good game.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic game from both players there. You know, Dean is really pushing Dave here. And it's shown, definitely shown. He has to, you know, Dave knows he has to win properly. because he really is in a battle here at the moment.
133.
We talk so often about debutants not having the greatest of record here at the Super Series. It'd be really interesting to see how Dean Gallagher would perform back here.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think he can take a lot away from this, and I think the next time he is here, I think I don't think he's coped that bad. He's just ran into people with a lot more experience, sadly.
59.
Yeah, has the full benefit of a full week here at the Super Series. Competed in Group A, but this is different gravy
135.
from Pallet now. Just finding that extra gear.
140.
Gallagher responds. Tops for Pallet to move 3-2 ahead. Decent guide. Follows it in well. 3-2 to Pallet. He's one leg away from qualification.
6-leg Dean to throw first. Game on.
Look at them legs. 13, 15, 14, 17, 12. There's another world-class game
96.
we've got here at the Modus Super Series on this Friday evening. Oh, sorry, afternoon.
We've got a long way to go yet, my friend.
Yeah, we have. We've got a lot more coffee on the go.
128.
I cannot wait for that Group B later. If last night was anything to go by, you cannot miss it at 10 o'clock this evening.
It was unbelievable, wasn't it? Had everything. Had high checkouts, had 100 plus checkouts, had bus schools, wrong beds. Better drama than the soaps.
83.
Ooh, slightly loose there from Pallet. Gallagher. A really commendable display.
95.
Does leave the biggest finish of them all to potentially take us all the way. Pallet needs another.
98.
Can't get,
170.
so Gallagher with a bit of breathing space. Turns his attention to 19s.
60.
Just a level 60 in the unconventional way.
So Pallet here. Want to put some damage on this 190. Probably looking at 36 or 48. Or the 180.
180. Dean Car 110.
Gallagher then. He's had ton plus checkouts already today. He's going to get an opportunity for another,
92.
which he can't take this time.
12.
It's been a valiant effort from Gallagher. It's been a good performance. Will he get another chance? Pallet, though, with double six to qualify for finals night to join Danny Ayres. And he has joined him. Qualification assured for Shropshire's David Pallet. A 4-2 win over a tremendous Dean Gallagher. But it is Pallet that joins Ayres on Saturday night. There's the tail of the tape. 105.91. He had to average that high. Dean Gallagher's display meant that it had to take a moment of real quality to beat him.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. fighter, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Littler.
One more round of fixtures then in Group C this week. David Pallet has assured himself a spot in finals night as Group C winner. It's a straight shootout for the second qualifying space between Henry Coates and Jerome Karan as we head into our final round of fixtures. Karan faces Pallet, Coates faces Gallagher. Before then though, we get our final look of the week at both Adam Windspear and Rhys Robinson. Windspear finally getting his first win of the week over Jerome Karan by 4-3 in his previous match. Rhys Robinson putting a dent into the hopes of young Henry Coates by the same scoreline. I think it's fair to say Rhys wants to get on with things here as they're just looking up at something. What that something is, I'm not quite sure, and neither is Keegan Brown.
Well, only Rhys knows. Put it that way, only Rhys knows.
First leg, Rhys to throw first. Game on.
So it's Rhys Robinson who, since his elimination was confirmed, has been putting on some sublime, some ridiculous, some inspired, some head-scratching displays of darting ingenuity. Windspear has
100.
Stuck to his task, finally got that win, which was great to see from a Winnie perspective.
100.
Both of these men wanting to round off their campaign with a W.
And to be fair, you know, they've both got a bit of confidence, haven't they, from the last round of matches. Obviously,
95.
Adam winning his, and Rhys obviously doing what he had to do. So, yeah, so it'd be quite interesting to see. You know, they've both had a couple of games rest, and it'd be good to see,
180.
you know, them playing well.
Robinson had 3 180s in his previous
83.
match.
Rhys 124.
Off the mark already. Looking at 18s, but drifting the wrong side of it.
30.
Wanted a crack at the bull anyway.
So Adam here on 223. Probably looking at another 20. And pretty maybe stay up there with 19s.
85. Rhys 94.
Rhys returns. for 94. Gets the treble. Just low on tops. But gets the tens.
Reece Robinson.
A 15-dart opening
Second
salvo
through first.
on throw for Reece Robinson.
$84.
Would have been relief for Adam Windspear following that first win, wouldn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. You know, there'd be a lot of weight off his shoulders because there's nothing worse waiting for your first win playing the game, isn't it? Especially in this new environment that he's only, you know, been used to for around about, what, 26 hours, 27 hours?
100. $60.
Robinson keen to get on with things, I think it's fair to say.
$100.
Windspear, well, both these men will be making the long journey back up north.
180.
As Robinson fires in his second maximum.
You know, Reece is so dangerous when he gets that consistency with the fluency.
45.
You know, such a tough cookie to beat when he's in this mood. But it's just such a shame that we've not seen more of it over the last 2 days.
Yeah, coming off the back of finishing fourth in Group A.
$129. Reece car 95.
Yeah, not best pleased with this visit so far.
53.
No, definitely not
car
that.
43.
But this is a brilliant opportunity for Adam on 43. He's gone for 11 for 32. And he does
on the second leg.
solid 17 darter there on throw.
And where Windspear had been chasing big numbers in order to set up a shot at double earlier on in the campaign, there's now a renewed sense of confidence, no pressure on the shoulders weighing him down when
100.
going to win legs of darts anymore.
You know, the way that Adam's definitely played, I was going to say played today, but obviously commentator's
25.
curses struck once again with me. Yeah, I think the way that Adam's actually conducting himself, the way he's, you know, from his first game until today, well, to now,
41.
He's played so well. He's played really well. He's stuck in it, and you know, he's not given up, has he? He's always continued playing, and you know, look at this. Are we going to see his first 180?
140.
So close. He hasn't hit a max yet, and time is running out to do so. He's got one monkey off his back already this
98.
afternoon by getting that elusive win. But he stuck to his task well, as you were saying there, Keegan, that he's not
81.
showed any sort of antics or displays of frustration, emotion, that sort of thing. He's just kept on going, kept on going.
He's just kept on plodding away. You know, that's the thing with darts. That's the best way to be. So yeah, full credit to Adam. I think as well what he would do with the experience that he would gain playing on this just in the 2 days alone. I think the next time when he's here, you know, I think we'd see a totally different player.
Robinson can't reel in
the
big fish, where Jurjen van der Velde already has 2 of them this week. We'll see him again later on tonight. Windspear looking at 19s.
99.
Gets a treble 20 with the final dart of the visit to leave 16. Will he get a shot as we go from big fish to little fish for Robinson?
55. Abdulkar 16.
So a chance for Windspear now to break. Double 4.
Game show on the third
And
leg.
there
Adam
is the
Windspear.
break of throw.
Back-to-back 17 darters.
Fourth leg Adam to throw
So
first. Game
that's
on.
consistent. That's really consistent darts. Just shy of a 90 average.
Straight back into the treble bed as well. Winnie's getting a taste of winning now. He won't want this group
85.
to end. He'll want to keep on going.
$140.
Strong visit, though, from Robinson. He's not going anywhere just yet.
$140.
Well, Adam matches him and forces
78.
Robinson almost into submission.
And to be fair, Adam's grouping of the darts today
39.
have been a lot more better. They've been more localised. They've been in the targets that he wants to go at, and he's just been a different player this afternoon.
180.
Robinson almost looked disappointed at that maximum.
We had Gary Stone annoyed because he hit 177 last night. And Reece Robinson looks, even more so after hitting 180.
140.
When he comes close again.
103.
That third will just not play ball, and Robinson now failing to make a move on a 3-dart outshot.
71. Advocar 97.
And this is a big chance to put some distance between Windspear and Robinson.
So 76. See, they're the sort of darts that
43.
cost him
Richard Carr, 32.
more legs. The last couple of days.
Getting shot on the fourth leg, Reece Robinson.
Tidies up to bring us level once more at 2 legs apiece.
Fifth leg, Reece to throw first. Game on.
An immediate break back.
$60. $96.
Robinson with a snarl, just
64.
trying to find that consistency, and consistency has been that key word this week, in that Robinson has been consistently inconsistent.
Yeah,
60.
it's just not been a good campaign for him, has it, really? 1 minute he can't miss, and then the other minute he can miss, and sometimes he's chucking the darts where everywhere around the board, and I don't know if it's trying to get into the opponent's head or not, but it's just sometimes it's just not good watching, is it?
121.
And still, Windspear just keeps on chipping away.
140.
Much better from Reece that time around. It's always this stage of the leg where things can come a cropper for Windspear.
5.
I would say that's commentator's curse, but if that was the commentator's curse, he would have hit 140.
91.
So Adam here looking to put some damage. So you want to stay up there, or is you want to go 19th?
140. Richard Carr 80.
Yeah, recovered well from that previous poor visit. Robinson was eyeing tops. Will do the trick with one of them.
60.
He can't believe one of them's
79.
not landed. And now Adam Windspear will get one attempt.
38. Richard Carr
that'll
20.
take.
See, it's weird because in that shot I thought treble 19 might have been a better option because it would have been 20 for tops.
Getting shot on the fifth leg, Reece Robinson.
Could that prove costly? Robinson goes 3-2 up.
Game on. $40.
It's a reset. Going to apply some pressure.
$83. $81.
I've got a funny feeling this has got full
30.
free written all over it.
Well, one of these men will end their campaign with back-to-back wins. Quite which one that will be is very much open to interpretation.
42.
You would still make Robinson favourite from here. Leg advantage, and now capitalising on some sloppy scoring from Windspear, firing in yet another max. 180, number 4.
96.
So we said earlier, it's the inconsistency in between the good schools.
Prime example.
38.
And even a 140 now puts the pressure on Reese.
$100.
Now, could this go?
170.
Could this be the final 3 darts Reese Robinson throws this week? No, they won't be. He wanted it. There's no doubt about it. He wanted it.
50. Out of the car, 142.
Robinson will be back.
49.
When he once again drifting into the wrong side of the wire, into that 5.
Now Reese would probably go big 20, 2 balls.
I was going 3 tops. There's 2 of them. One more. Oh, Reese Robinson, Mr. Must-See, take a bow. That is how you wrap up a group campaign. It hasn't been the way Robinson wanted to go through Group C. We won't be seeing him tomorrow, but that's not a bad way to wrap up your week at the Modus Super Series. 3 tops for a 120 checkout. Take a bow. After the break, Jerome Karan, it's do or die time.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
Requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short form at darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, lucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Crunch time in Group C at the Modus Super Series for Jerome Karan of Belgium and Henry Coates of Derbyshire, England. The scenario is simple for Jerome Karan. Lose to group winner David Pallet, and he is out, and Coates is through. Beat Pallet, where Dave at this time yesterday suffered a defeat, and then that forces the impetus back onto Rising Stars winner Henry Coates. Karan has the darts. Yesterday, this match went the way of Pallet by 4 legs to 2.
68.
Which then spurred on Karan into a fantastic run of results, and he just may be running out of steam somewhat, whereas Pallet continues to go from strength to strength. With Karan, it was looking so solid
60.
and composed and assured earlier on this afternoon. Defeats to Henry Coates in the middle of the session, backed up by a 4-3 loss to Adam Windspear, has left the Belgian ruined, but he is
81.
trying to force his way to a victory here. Pallet, on the other hand, already has won the group. He will be back here tomorrow.
I think that's the thing.
100.
You know, we know obviously Drone have been there 5 times now, and you know the thing with Dave. Dave's only came into the group yesterday, so
86.
he's quite fresh as a daisy still, isn't he? He's not been here for 5 days slog now. He's only been here the 2 days, and yeah, that's what we always say. Sometimes it is, you know, a bit of an advantage coming in
54.
on Group C and B because you're quite relatively fresh, aren't you? And to be fair, this is, you know, for many years, obviously with Dave playing on the Pro Tour, he's used to playing 3 or 4 days on the bounce.
72.
Karan couldn't resist, just to make Pallet wait until Paul Hinks has finished his trademark maximum call. And Pallet has to pick up a dart off the floor to fire it in at double, which he does.
David Pallet. Second leg, David through first.
And that is a horror start for Karan. A breakdown already. He was there waiting in the wings as has been on so many occasions, but this is a different animal now.
140.
Yeah, Dave's definitely got his mojo back, hasn't he? But to be fair,
121.
James not going to just let Dave win this tie, is he? You know, there's a lot at stake for both players here.
100.
Dave wants to keep the momentum going and, you know, finish top of the table.
Well, Pallet has been the only player in Group C to register ton-plus averages. He has done so on 3 occasions over the 2 days. 107 yesterday. He's had a 105.9 today and a 103 to boot.
57.
So he's very much a worthy group winner. But it's been a tantalising tussle between Karan and Coates.
100.
And has boiled down to the final round of fixtures in the group.
But now just want a nice easy ton.
100.
Because, you know, as a dart player, you would prefer the 104 to the 140, wouldn't you?
David Carr,
ties it up nicely. But will he have an opportunity to break straight back? Pallet 104. Once again now looking at 216s. And gets 216s. Another crushing blow to Jerome Karan, who can only look on in disarray, disbelief, disappointment.
$93.
That's the thing. Dave's been so consistent. So, you know, he has been the most consistent player of this group over the last 2 days.
Yeah, whilst we get distracted about the battle for second place, I mean, a win for Pallet here
36.
will see him run the card and go through the entirety of Group C with just a solitary defeat.
He was making up from yesterday, wasn't he? You know, he was unlucky not to do it yesterday.
92.
But today, I think, yeah, he's I would say he's got the meat in between his teeth, but that doesn't really work with Dave, does it?
100.
No, not for a vegan. The mushroom between his teeth, but that doesn't really make sense.
No, a leaf. A leaf between his teeth.
He doesn't eat it. Well, I don't know.
140.
But either way, he's came back fighting, hasn't he? You know, some people where, you know, they'll get very hooked on because they've not won the 4 card. That, you know, they get hooked on, and then, you know, some players do lose it, don't they?
Yeah, the only thing missing
96.
from Pallet's performances today has been a 9-dart leg, which he missed tops for earlier this afternoon.
$60. David Carr, 74.
Karan now once again almost resigned. It's double 10 this time for Pallet.
64.
For the first time in the match, Karan has an opportunity, has a chance to really fight back.
72. David Carr, 10.
A valiant effort. 2 5s. Can be tricky.
Game shown
But not for Pallet on this occasion.
See, I always like the nickname Peacock for Pallet.
I think that's leaving it wide open for ridicule.
Well, he shouldn't have done it against Adrian Lewis, should he?
No, very true. We do discuss that in Tungsten Talk, don't you worry.
I always remember watching it because obviously it was the first time me and Dave played at Ali Pally, and the winner had each other. So obviously I won my game against John Parr, and the winner played Adrian Lewis or obviously Dave. And I just remember when he took the finish out the first half, I thought, oh my God, you know, he's done that brilliantly. He gave it, you know, a bit to the crowd and all the rest of it. And then, you know, as we all know, AD just went mental.
Yeah, ended up averaging over 120 in that set.
I don't know why. It's like, you know, something had annoyed him.
140.
These youngsters, These young whippersnappers.
From rural Shropshire.
And to be fair, I was actually looking forward to playing Dave, because it would have been the first time where 2 players would have came from the same name town, but from a different location.
Places, yeah. All we need now is someone from the Pagnell one and the Gwent one to get the tour cards, or to appear here.
Nick Kenny. Nick Kenny is obviously from Newport.
Yes.
And you would have had, obviously I know he's obviously lives there.
121.
James Hurrell.
Of course.
So we've got every Newport covered in the UK.
We'll have a Newport week at the Super Series.
96.
As Karan just misses the ball. Now, will Pallet go the Robinson route? I doubt it, but you never know. Gets the treble. Climbing the board with a single. Can he climb it again for the double?
80.
No.
Zeronia car 25.
And Karan, it's not a case of wanting anymore. It's a case of needing. And that pressure is telling.
David Carr.
Whereas earlier
40.
this afternoon, those shots were going. This time, he's left needing his opponent to miss. Pallet has one more at 10s.
20.
And Karan is back.
Zeronia car 8.
Maybe a chance he wasn't expecting. Karan is still in the Super Series this week.
Game shown the 4th leg, Jerome Karan.
On we go. Jerome Karan
5th leg, Jerome
is alive and kicking.
Game on.
Just. And the benefit of winning that leg, it is a break. Had the darts coming into this match, but
36.
we'll need another break of throw to bring us back on serve.
You know, Dave would be kicking himself, not finishing off that match in that last leg.
Look at this now from Karan.
121.
Reinvigorated, rejuvenated.
$100. 60.
Whatever happens with Jerome Karan, this has been a much improved display than his previous 2 appearances here at the Super Series. Played with real credit, gave himself a fantastic
93.
opportunity and just potentially come up short, but equally as likely that he does make it to Saturday. It's still
95.
hanging in the balance.
But it's all in the hands of Dave Pallet now. You know, you find with Dave, even a 140 puts him favourite, doesn't it? All that famous, you know, even a 121.
81.
So Pallet leaves himself 127 for the game.
99. David Carr 127.
He's left the Hinkster. Looking for 57. And it does. All for the Hinkster.
102. Jerome Carr 90.
Jerome Karan's heart has just skipped a beat. Eyeing the bull route himself. Huge dart incoming.
65.
What a dart it was. Just millimetres away. And David Pallet now with 2 darts at 8 to knock out Jerome Karan from this week, which has been the case. David Pallet goes through the card today. It's the end of the road for the Belgian Jerome Karan. It's Henry Coates that progresses alongside Pallet. But a fantastic, much improved display from Jerome Karan all week, really. The Belgian has played with real credit. We wrap up the card with Gallagher Coates after the break.
you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Lidlow!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here, live and free on Pluto TV. One more match to bring you left in Group C, but the qualification places are already done and dusted. Henry Coates waiting to play his final game, but I'm joined now by the Group C winner. He's gone through the card today, David Pallet. Congratulations.
Thank you, Sam. Yeah, no, I'm very happy with the way I played today. A couple of ropey darts in there, but no, overall, very happy. Got the job done.
You certainly did. Just the one defeat across the whole of the 2 days, and there's some real highlights for you today. 3 ton-plus averages across, again, the 2 days, 2 of which happened today. You must be really happy with the way you're playing.
Yeah, I don't know what my average was against Henry, but I think that was the most important game of the day. No offence to Jaram, but obviously Henry was definitely the biggest threat today of overtaking me and then put me in the threat for the 2nd and 3rd place playoff. So to get that win over the line first game was massive early on.
Not to nitpick, but you started relatively slowly yesterday. And the way the fixtures landed, there was big games early doors for you. So I'm guessing you knew full well that a quicker start was of the essence today.
Yeah, definitely. Like as I spoke to you yesterday and the day before, the night before, I haven't been practicing much this last couple of weeks. Me and my partner have been due a baby, and she gave birth on Saturday. So yeah, so darts was taking a bit of a step back the last couple of days, but no, I got here early and got the practice in, and the first game was ropey, but after that I seemed to get into my rhythm and yeah, everything seemed to sort of fly for me. So yeah, it was a decent start yesterday that made me feel comfortable, that sort of laid the pave for the next couple of days, really.
Congratulations to you and your partner Bobby on the new arrival. You wouldn't have thought you haven't been practicing much with the way you've played, certainly today. The obvious highlight reel moment is the 9-dart effort. I'll let you talk us through it.
Yeah, so I think I started with the 180 actually, yeah.
I mean, look at Reece in the background there as well. He knew what was coming.
Reece has played brilliantly all weekend, to be fair, but he's just had everything thrown against him. He made everyone go through the averages when we were sitting in the back and said, he's had a 96 against me, he's had a 98 against me, he's had 103 against me. So yeah, I do feel sorry for Reece. Reece is a fantastic lad and he's a cracking player, but yeah, everyone seems to have played quite well against him today. And yeah, darts they feel great, but they're just not lying as well as I like them to. The 180, obviously, they were lying quite well and I followed it in, but a lot of the times they're lying quite flat, as you'll see with my next dart. And
when was the idea arise for? Because we got word that 3 balls was always on the agenda, but as you say there, the lie in that first dart wasn't overly appealing to you.
Yeah, I practice every double as much as the next, to be fair. You know, I'll practice double 3 as much as I can practice the tops or the 32. You know, I have no preference. But yeah, the balls, I love a ball check out, but yeah, the first one just didn't lie quite that nice. If it did, I would have followed it in, but yeah, it didn't, so I decided to go for the treble 20. Treble 20 flew in, and then yeah, the old snatch at the old double top, unfortunately.
Looking ahead to tomorrow then, you've been knocking on the door of late, especially in the previous series where you ran into an inspired Jurjen van der Velde in the semi-final. I suppose you're feeling it's about time you won a week here.
Yeah, like you said, I have been knocking on the door. I've been playing well. I've not felt as comfortable as I have here in previous weeks, but I've playing all right. I'm hitting doubles, I'm hitting big checkouts when I need to. So, you know, fingers crossed I'll get a decent night's kip tonight, and we'll see what tomorrow takes me. I'll get on the golf course tomorrow morning and enjoy myself, and then, yeah, tomorrow night we'll come here and see what happens.
Well, very best of luck to you. We'll see you tomorrow. Gallagher Coates is our final match of the session, and we can head back to the comms box where Keegan Brown is waiting for us.
That's brilliant. Thank you there, Sam. So yeah, the last game of this Group C encounter for this week at the Modus Super Series, exclusively live on Pluria TV, is Dean Gallagher against Henry Coates. So we know the fate of these players already. We know that Henry is already through, with obviously Dean unfortunately going back home after this evening. But nevertheless, it's still going to be an absolutely cracking game of darts, and it's going to be Dean that's going to have the throw.
140.
Would have been a way to really get underway, and pressure's off for both players. Henry Coates
93.
has been thrown a solid by his fellow Midlander, meaning the necessity of
82.
getting another win is no longer there, and he can also think about finals night tomorrow.
134.
That's good darts there from Henry. $100.
So we heard
56.
Dave Pallet's thoughts there on another finals night for himself. Henry Coates, no stranger to a Saturday at the Live Lounge either. And yes, he's a Rising Stars champion, but nevertheless, it's still a massive achievement in a week
96,
proper to make it to
42.
Saturday for a lad of 19 years of age.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. Impressive standard that Henry's been playing at.
34. Henry Carr 122.
Could he be the first one to that could win a week here at the Modus and the Rising
92.
Stars?
92. Daniel Carr 8.
Building up an impressive CV there is young Henry.
He saw the first leg.
He has
Gallagher.
come from behind to do so to win this game at least. Gallagher going 1-0 up.
Through first, game on.
And away from the qualification places where, you know, the writing on the wall for the likes of Windspear and indeed Gallagher. It was on the wall very early, but the way Gallagher has played once the shackles were off has
46
has been impressive.
Yeah, he's been a different animal. Absolutely different animal. And it just shows you that, not pressure, but
93.
You know, when you know you have to win, it makes it a lot harder. And, you know, when somebody says, right, that's it, you know, unfortunately, that's you done now for the week, you just go out with that sort of, okay. And then you forget about the world and everything else that's happened this week, and then you just go out there and play good darts. It's like, you know,
97.
I've said it for donkey's years. Darts is all a mental game. You know, you don't have to be physically fit. You just have to be mentally strong.
60.
You know, to think as well, like, you know, snooker is what I would... Darts and... darts is what I would call, like, an isolated game. And snooker, in fact, where... you know, on that stage, it's just you and the dartboard. You know, there's no one else. Where, you know, if you played
90,
obviously rugby or cricket or football, you've got either 10 other colleagues or 14 other colleagues that will always back you.
60.
And, you know, it can be quite a dark place at times when it's just you and the dartboard.
Yeah, don't be turning up to Champions Week with your cue. Gallagher.
66. Henry
Good start, but couldn't follow it in as he attempted to reel in the big one. And Coates now will have one dart to bring us level,
32.
which he can't take. But
104.
Gallagher has had a 110 out so far today, and he will not
72.
get another chance. And that has been all too commonplace in this group.
And that's just that.
Getting sure the second leg, Henry Coates.
That one thing, we go back to it. It's just the experience of, right, I've hit the 54.
Third leg team to
relax,
first.
go for the 10 for tops, job done. You know, and this is where, you know, you think 10 or 15
45.
years ago, more or less all the amateur game was that. You know, and nowadays where you've got so many avenues of playing darts without
45.
having to have a tool card, you know, people are getting used to the standard. You know, people are getting, you know, used to the experiences. And, you know, that's why, you know, the gap between being a professional and not having a tool card is so small now, because, you know, it doesn't matter if you've not got a tool card. You see, you
59.
can't beat the tool card orders.
Absolutely. Coates, of course, was a participant in
140.
this year's UK Open. Getting his qualification via the development tour.
140.
Where Coates ran into another familiar face in these parts, Danny Van Tripe.
140.
Obviously, news is just coming through where obviously Jimmy and Danny had lost the
140.
World Cup pairs to the Italian
76.
pair out in South Korea today.
Tops for Gallagher.
Game shown the third
There it
leg.
is.
Dean Gallagher.
You know,
Fourth leg ended through first. Game on.
we always say darts is all fine margins, and you know, all you have to look at is when he had that 104 in that previous leg. He could be 3-0 on Henry at this stage.
$95.
I'll just give you a bit of an idea of the improvement that's been eked out of Dean
57.
Gallagher today. 87 average in his opening match against Adam Windspear, a 4-1 win. And has backed that up with averages of 93, 96, 91.
96.
And he's currently hovering around the 90 mark in this one as well.
Completely different person, isn't he, today?
44.
And to be fair, that takes a lot of doing. You know, it takes a lot of doing to, how would you say, like, when you've not had the
59.
greatest of days, it takes a lot of ball the next day. So, right, come on, wake yourself up sort of thing and get with it.
Yeah, compare that to yesterday where it was 77, 85, 81, another 85, and another 85.
145.
Different kettle of fish.
$57. 100 car 87.
Good dart from Coates. One more at 218.
On the fourth leg, Henry Coates.
87. Over and out. Two
Fifth
legs
leg,
apiece.
Dean to throw first. Game on. $85.
With this being the final match of Group C,
82.
attention swiftly turns to Group B. Or if last night was anything to go by, we're in for even more fireworks.
81.
Yeah, that Group B, wow. Like we said earlier at the top of the show, the only thing that's
59.
separating them is a width of a double at the moment. You got three absolutely fantastic players, 1, 2, and 3, and it's one of them
56.
groups where you have to include everyone because there's the potential for anyone to get through, as we saw with obviously Robbie last week.
180.
As Henry fires in his first maximum of this match.
99.
That looks appealing for another. Over the top.
140.
Perfect. Can Gallagher do the same? Yes, he can.
40.
It's brilliant darts.
Getting short the fifth leg, Henry Coates.
All for nothing.
Nevertheless,
Sixth leg, Henry to throw
both
first. Game
players
on.
putting on a display. Oh, and Henry's back for more.
180.
But he cannot shake off Dean Gallagher.
180.
I was going to say they're both on 9s.
100.
Or one still is. So come on, Dino. You've got it. Come on.
$134.
Good covering visit, nevertheless. Group C
90.
bowing out with a bang on this Friday afternoon.
97. Henry Carr 131.
Can he do it here? Tops was the idea.
91. Dana Carr 90.
Which way will Gallagher go about things? More traditional. Bull. Oh, beautiful. This game has deserved to go all the way.
Seventh and final leg, Dean to throw first. Game on.
That was absolute filth.
$100.
To be fair, when you look back now, how much of a win that obviously Dave got in the previous match
100
goes on this match, because I don't want to say I predicted this, however, but I did say Dean having the having the momentum could have caused Henry a lot of issues.
Yeah. Absolutely. And
135.
all of that pressure would have been weighing down on Henry Coates.
98.
But due to Jerome Karan just running out of
96.
steam, the weight has been lifted and the attention will soon turn to tomorrow night.
99. Henry Carr 170.
Now.
No.
Yeah, it was just my
134.
accent,
Didn't go
really.
108.
So Dean looking at 108. So it's 36.
72. Henry Carr 36.
So, coach then, to wrap up a closing victory,
Getting shot on the
which
match,
he
Henry
does.
Coles.
Dean Gallagher has produced some fine quality on that stage today, but he reaches the end of his Modus Super Series road, and it's Henry Coates that goes through with David Pallet. Good performance from both players there. Coates 97.6 average. We're going to round off the group after the break.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back. That is Group C, done and dusted. David Pallet, the group winner. Henry Coates, the runner-up. Those two progress into finals night tomorrow. Jerome Karan, the one to miss out following that 4-1 defeat to Pallet, leaving Coates to beat Gallagher in our final match of the session. There is how Group C finished. Pallet on 18 points, Coates on 14. Jerome Karan has played with real credit this week. So is Rhys Robinson and Dean Gallagher, and Adam Windspear finally getting that elusive win, which was really great to see as well. Welcome back to the studio. Delighted to be joined by not just Keegan Brown, but Henry Coates as well. Congratulations on making it through. Relief, excitement, what are the emotions?
Yeah, a bit of both. To be back at the finals night again is great, but the stress beforehand was a bit, it was a bit nervy, but got there in the end.
What was your mindset after yesterday?
I thought more of the same again. I didn't think I played badly yesterday. I thought I played quite well, and then I sort of brought it in to today and dropped in a few patches, but I got there.
Well, you're through to another Saturday where you have plenty of experience before, but was there a sort of game today where you thought, right, that's the one I need to win?
Yeah, against Drone, I thought that I knew last night that if I've got to turn around a result, he beat me yesterday, so I thought it's nice to turn it around again today.
It was interesting yesterday, wasn't it, Keegan, that these two have played in some real crucial games to determine the outcome of this group. Yesterday it went Jerome's way, but Henry managed to turn it round with aplomb today.
Yeah, definitely. Like yesterday, obviously when the two guys played, Jerome just went ballistic afterwards. And then today, the first two games, averaged 96, 91, played Henry, and he was the reverse. Totally different person. And to be fair, you did the job, and I think that definitely played a massive part in it.
After that match today against Jerome, was there maybe a change of atmosphere in the back, or did you feel like you sort of broke his spirit almost and kind of forced him into submission in that he wasn't really the same after you beat him today?
No, I think the atmosphere in there was the same, but I don't know. I think he knew he had hard work to do after that one.
So let's take a look at some of the Coates highlight reel there. There's plenty to choose from, I suppose, over the past 2 days. But this 117 was certainly pretty tidy.
Yeah, it was a good one. That I thought going into there, I thought just get a first leg under the board, and to do it with a 117 with one dart at tops, I thought I've done well. You
weren't far off from beating Dave Pallet as well, like you did yesterday. Kind of just sort of went on throw, really. But what was the moment of the day that filled you with the most sense of pride? Because you had some fantastic moments once again on that stage. It's almost just it's a regularity for you here.
I think all of them really, but I think the standout one was when I beat Drone. Just to get that win, I thought I've put myself in a good place here, and hopefully I can see it out from there.
Of course, I'm going to mention Rising Stars Week. We simply have to. But I think I spoke to you yesterday morning just about how beneficial that experience was and coming through adversity against Ryan Brandley and ultimately lifting the trophy. Different task in a sort of proper week, for want of a better phrase, but that experience is clearly proving pivotal.
Yeah, it's helped me. I think it's helped me in the decisive moments, especially like against Duran. I said there, it's more experience in the higher competitive games, so it's just helping me along the way.
Keegan, what impresses you most about this young man?
It's the composure under pressure. You know, you don't see this in most dart players that have been playing darts for like 20 or 30 years, and he's just so cool. He's cool as a cucumber, isn't he? Nothing looks like it phases him. He just gets up there. There's no gamesmanship. He gets up there, plays his darts, walks back, shake the bloke's hand. And what a dart player he is.
Building up experience and an impressive CV as well, being only 19. And what's the mindset going into tomorrow night now? Because you know you can do it on that stage. You've lifted a trophy on that stage, and you want to do it again.
Yeah, really, it's just relax, enjoy it, and then I think my darts will follow. It's I'd like to say it's as simple as that, but as soon as you get in, it's prepare yourself for your first game.
Let's take a look at the breakdown of the week, just so we can really highlight where we stand. Danielle's, of course, joining David Pallet and yourself, Henry, in finals night. We look at Group B. I don't know whether you saw any of it last night, but I mean, trying to take two players out of that Group B is tricky, to say the least. What do you make of that sort of breakdown, I suppose?
Yeah, and they're all great players in their own rights. I think, like you say, it is hard to choose from one of them, and it's whoever gets through. It's going to be one hell of a night tomorrow.
Keegan, as well, that it's just seemed to increase, the levels just keep getting higher and better, and we have these explosive moments. The tone was set on Monday with 2 170 checkouts from Van der Velde, and we had plenty last night. We almost had a 9-darter this afternoon. Just a word on the week as a whole, it's been brilliant, and what could happen tonight?
What can happen? No, to be fair, like this week for a whole week, there's not been a one bad game. It's had everything as people going 3-1 up, the other one coming back winning 4-3. We've had multiple 170s, people missing 9s. As darts fans and viewers and players, what else do you want from the game?
I just want a word on Rhys Robinson. And whenever Rhys Robinson's name is mentioned, everyone just smiles. He's a highlight reel in himself. Things haven't obviously gone his way this week, but he's had flashes of brilliance, flashes of pretty much everything. Yeah, this was a bit special though, wasn't it, Keegan?
Yeah, going the 3 tops, going the obviously Jose de Souza route. You can't argue about it, but yeah, some things it clicks for Rhys, some things it doesn't. I disagree when he starts going for bullseye halfway through the match, but 2 dart players are different.
I'm guessing he was a character backstage.
Yeah, he's a good lad to be around. He's one of them where, being with him you're going to have some fun, and it shows when he's playing there. He thought as soon as he knew that he didn't really have a chance, he relaxed, and that's when he started going for it. Especially it showed with that tops in his last leg. So it's one of them where you just think, you just got to admire it.
Absolutely. Let's take a look then at the groups just to confirm where we stand. Group C, once again, David Pallet, your winner, just dropping 1 match across the 2 days. Henry Coates on 14 points, just edging out the Belgian Jerome Karan, who has displayed some tremendous character throughout this campaign. And Group B, a 3-way tussle overnight between Gary Stone, Jurjen van der Velde and Andy Hamilton. Jemai van den Herrik, who was group favourite, just had the 1 win last night, and poor old Adam Mould was absolutely luckless, wasn't he, Keegan?
Yeah, Paul Mould, he didn't do a lot wrong, did he? Everybody played so well against him again. And it was the same when, everybody played so well against Dean and Adam the last 2 days. So there's a lot of similarities that happened between the 2 groups.
With Jurjen van der Velde, he was flying through the group, and it almost seemed like it was going to be a foregone conclusion coming into tonight. But a bit of a hiccup late last night, and he's not even top of the table. So what would his mindset be coming into later?
Well, let's be honest, he'd be gutted. I would be gutted, but it's all about dusting yourself back off and then going again and, putting things that didn't go right yesterday and making sure you do it right tonight.
And what does Gary Stone have to do to stay top of the pile?
Keep winning. That's as easy as it is, isn't it? Let's not make darts any more complicated. Let's not look at tables every match because, at the end of the day, you want to rely on your ability. You don't want to rely on somebody else's ability because 9 out of 10 times that person always loses.
Henry, what's the plan for you then? There's obviously a bit of a wait now until tomorrow night. How will you fill the time? Do you have a kind of pre-match routine you go through, or just what have you got planned, if anything?
No, just I know that going to go and get some food with some of the other lads, so I think just see where it goes from there. I think a nice early night and a nice line-up morning.
Confident ahead of the big night?
Yeah, you've always got to bet yourself, especially coming out of a tough Group C, so I'd like to just enjoy it and play how I can.
And where would you put a weekly win alongside Rising Stars? Would it be more? Would it be level? Where would you rank it?
I think it would just be level with it. I think then if manage to get to Champions Week, if that might beat it.
Well, we wish you the best of luck tomorrow. That is all for Group C as we look ahead to Group B later on tonight. Coming up on the Modus Super Series channel here on Pluto TV. You do not want to miss this. Vincent van der Voort is never shy of an opinion or two. To say that Keegan's chuckling away because he knows full well what I mean. His Tungsten Talk premieres coming up very shortly indeed. And Group B, you do not want to miss the culmination of this. We are back live with you at 10 o'clock tonight. And of course, finals night on Saturday, 7:30 start time on Pluto. But you can get your tickets to join us here at the Live Lounge at dartshot.tv. You really have to experience the Live Lounge for yourself. And if you were with us early this afternoon, you'll know all about next week's lineup. Former world champions, former series champions join us from Monday at 9:30. Charlie Manby, Jensen Walker, Scott Taylor, the Series 6 champion, Steve Beaton, the legend that is, Mike Warburton, a familiar face here, former Welsh Open champion, Conan Whitehead, all the way back to Series 1. And keep an eye on Carl Wilson as well in Group C. He has been tearing it up of late and will be a big player. That is for certain. So, Group C is done and dusted, but there's still one more conundrum left to solve in the form of Group B. Join us at 10 o'clock tonight for the solution, where 3 players will join Messrs. Ayres, Pallet and Coates. Thank you for joining us. See you later.
The new Modus Super Series champion.
Yes! What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith. And it is.
That shot wins week 6. Maximum checkout. He's done it.
Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side.